What up, what up? Crazy refresh? What does that mean? Well, guys, I'm enjoying the league still. Got more temples to run. Little low on locks. I'm missing my room. Starting today's stream on the downswing. That's alright. Still make some crazy currency. As long as I don't lose this chain. Got all the crystals farmed up. For a nice little session. Loot's been crazy. Started gambling headhunters a little bit. It's pretty nice. Double corrupted headhunters. Sold one for 100 dib last night.
You die now.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. I need to ramp up a little, I guess. Hard to ramp up in a room with that many mana siphoners. What the fuck? Oh my god. God. More like it. My rarity number is 22%. Low. Check it out, we got a even better Trinity than before. I wish I had a little bit more fire, but about as good as I can get it. I think I'm gonna have to corrupt my against the darkness for 5%. If I got an extra 5% flat fire, that would actually be really huge. Or 5% as extra fire, I mean. Playing solo, you get around 90 divs per temple? 90 divs. No, I don't average 90. If I have... Personally, I've gotten... The most I've ever gotten, I think, is 106 max. But the range is pretty wild. Like, I've gotten as low... On a perfectly, fully built temple, which this is not, because I'm missing my golem works here. I think I've gotten as low as, like, 60 and as high as 106. A lot of it depends on this number here. That number greatly affects the results. So, you know. Average 90 though? No, it's closer to 80. Only counting fully built temples is about 80 divines. Fortunately today we're missing a room already. I'll get that room back. Triple divine drop, what? It's crazy how much stronger this build feels with a proper Trinity. And losing the lag at the same time. Such a nice combo. Dude, I locked my amulet 3 times. The first lock went from +3 prog to +2 and gave me like a whole bunch of extra rarity. It was crazy how much extra rarity I got. I was like over capped rarity on all 3. Second lock was kind of garbage. Third lock from +3 to +4 proj, and I lose 14% rarity compared to the current divine. Oh, it's so bad, dude. It's so bad. It's so tilting. Oh my god. If I had combined the excess rarity with the +4, that'd been insane. Not only that, but like the when on the +2, I also overclocked the defenses too. Catalyst said it was up to like 64% max energy shield or something. Overclocked everything except the fucking plus proj. And then with this divine, and then with this lock, I underclock everything except the plus proj. Come on. So ridiculous. I have the lock sitting here. I can show you guys +4. I'm not gonna hit it though. I'm not gonna lose that much rarity. All right, getting some lock medallions off the bat. I do need those. So I would have a level 38 spark if I went through with that divine. Zooming. We zooming. So what's up with all you guys? Where y'all at? Still playing? We getting ready for Freesia? I still haven't worked on setting up the mobalytics guide for the Freesia build. I should probably do that tonight or tomorrow. I was kind of hoping they'd come out with a patch. They don't have patch notes for what they're changing? Or did I miss it? At Trinity though. So apparently Spark is really good for Trinity. Or Trinity's really good for Spark. Legacy of Freesia. I'm not planning to play it. But I think I'll promote my really fun Abyssal Frostblades Blind Prophet build when I did it. A crowd favorite, very much under the radar. A lot of people wish they knew about it before, or wish they'd given it a try before after seeing it, or switching to it after the fact. People loved it. Got more props for it than I expected. It was a pretty experimental build at the time. Worked out really well though. Abyssal Frostblades. New question about Wastegate. If I had Laviang just slot 1, does it still apply? No, I don't think so. Not if you swap the belt out. Why would it do that? It would apply while it's active. Making me rethink my Frost Arrow Amazon right now. I mean, we're getting to a point where I should go. I mean, is there like YouTube content of like people speed farming solo temples? I haven't gone out of my way to see much stuff, but Currently not aware of anything faster and more efficient than this. The only thing that was really holding this build back before was the lag. But removing one of my meta links solved that, it seemed to. Twister decent on Deadeye? I mean, it's arguably the best on Deadeye. This invoker is really clutch for Spark clearing, because Spark does an even better job than Twister for like clear on Temple, but and the combination of Spark and Twister is pretty nuts. But like Deadeye Twister is still just crazy strong. Like it's Deadeye Twister is like the most powerful, fastest Twister build in the game, because you got Tailwind plus like extreme levels of frenzy charge tech, and you actually scaled damage on Twister. That coming Calamity surround constricting command build was so much damage. I mean, it just eviscerated 150% deli mobs like they were nothing, and so those aren't any, like these temples aren't any tankier than 150% deli, I don't think. 0.3. So its clear would be a little bit more spotty, but its damage would be even higher than this. It would be legitimately good bosser too. That's it's just a more well-rounded Twister build. This invoker's phenomenal for Temple, but it's not that great for bossing. Oh, might have hit something good. I hit something good. Holy shit. Something real good here, I think. What we got? I know that the big kicker here is minus the life cost plus life efficiency. It's a crazy thing here. This is gonna be... It's gonna be good. Let's check it now. The Covenant. Might be a few hundred divines. Because I think the life roll is more important than energy shield roll on this. Damage leech says life cost efficiency. A life per second is not as good as energy shield, I guess. Why? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Life per second, dude. Can't even find this mod. There we go. Yeah. That is pretty good. Alright, so we'll make that 10. Make this 3. And we're looking at over 200 div. Oh, more than that, because the life cost efficiency roll is high. Maybe give that, I don't know, 36. Oh, haha. Maybe a little worse than that, because my life roll is bad. Yeah, it looks like this would probably snap sell for 300. 300 div. I just corrupt these, and if I hit the second socket, I go ahead and slam the... It seems like a pretty good bet, because the second socket, or the third socket on this, rather, seems to increase its value by like 30 to 40%, maybe? In conjunction with a really good cultivation result. Is there an actual best temple design? Yep, based on findings. I mean, it's a little subjective if you include the criteria of like ease of building into there. If you're talking just pure, like pure juice stats, I'm on record saying that my temple design is the best one that exists out there.
No pain.
I'm still not aware of one that's better. This is especially the case if you factor in flexibility for different rooms, like if you don't like this exact number of specific rooms I'm using, but just looking at the layout and what it gives and how many bad rooms it reduces, I mean, I'm not aware of anything better. My temple in particular goes harder on monster modifier count, more corruption chambers, thaumaturgy, 8 additional modifiers. That may or may not be the best combo to push that up. Maybe more monster effectiveness or rarity is better. I don't know exactly, but you know, the point is fewest number of smithy rooms, strongest overall numbers, and options flexible rooms. Emphasis on the layout itself. It is hard to build though. I mean, any really good temple is hard to build, but like this one is even harder than most. Particularly because of the wrap over of the golem chain and how you can't have pathways out in the open up until the very end. Well, I mean, the drawing back of the paths is a little tricky, being not something you normally have to do. It's not that complicated, but it is a little bit precarious if you don't give yourself enough locks in advance, or save a sacrifice room card. I mean, I guess with the sacrifice room card, it's not that hard. Well, in a way, I think, like, compared to a lot of other juiced unethical temples, my golem chain is really easy to make. The golem chain here is easier than most to make because every single... I have 5 golem... Oh, actually 6. There's 6 golem works in addition to the starting one. 5 of the 6 are located on corner paths. So, like, you put a path here, you can actually throw both golem works up just from this one path here, which makes this pivot point twice as powerful because you're anchoring down 2 consecutive golem works with one anchor point path. Which means if you throw these both down, you just need to delete this path and you've cleared both of them. So that's like it's really simple. That's not the case for most of them. Like most of them are like, longer, and then you have to, it's more viable to do the whole crazy, what is it? Smithy, armory, alchemy lab, armory, smithy. That stuff drives me nuts. It's so bad. Bro, we trying to replicate your build? What the fuck is dropping flame wall? Something we doing is wrong, we can't figure this out. Flame wall? What's dropping flame wall right now? A headhunter buff. I don't have flame wall in the build now. I pulled it out. Just gone cast on crit spark, full damage link. I mean, even using Zenith 2 instead of efficiency now. Which is more viable when you're spending way less mana. So spend less mana, lag the game less. I mean, the biggest motivation for dropping that second link was actually reducing or improving frame rate. It's just really hard on the system and the frames and everything. For a double cast on link that's constantly proccing. It's unfortunate. but yeah. All roads lead to Twister. Always the best build. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down. Calm down. I can't see anything on the right half of the screen. Skinny boys. Yeah, you just... I mean, I just unequip Headhunter. I don't want to, like, have to mess around with my skill gens. Master. I don't need that. Cast anything. Can't cast anything. Look. Oh my god, dude. Cannot cast anything. Jesus. And a Siphoners. Oh my god. Actually, Defy 2 with Constricting Command would be pretty nice for the Temple. Usually there's at least one mob in range. We would never have this can't cast Twister on with no mana business. I did think about setting up an ice wall link on just a unset ring, and then maybe just have to unplug the, or plug in the unset ring temporarily to do that. That might be the least intrusive way to get the ice wall link activated. Otherwise, you're like messing around with gems and crap. That's sounds terrible. Unset ring is only one single thing. I just replace it with the Calandrous Touch for a split second. Cast Ice Wall. Would have it on the bar and it would show up instantly after doing that. I don't know. Maybe I'll try that. There's no support for Frost Wall. That's important, right? Blasters, stand up. My chat's nothing but blasters. I don't want to spam the chat, but God, we want to get this build pumping. Dude, this build is... I just love it. Every single league this happens. I'm faced with all kinds of, you know, peculiar challenges. This league, the biggest challenge was dropping frames, lag, so to speak, with this build. And, you know, a lot of other micro challenges of the build over time. But, you know, it doesn't matter, like, beginning, middle, end, late stages of the build, it's always a fun, you know, endeavor, solving the problems of it. Even if they're, like, unfair problems, like, you know, GG, fix your game, I wouldn't be having this problem, but, you know, I gotta take it in my own hands and fix it myself. But, you know, you do fix it, and then it feels great.
Seems like a good deal.
Maybe we'll do a little gamba at the end of today. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 68. I mean, 68's actually pretty good for missing a room. And a low roll on the rarity. It's actually really good, considering both of those. Alright, I'm going to show you guys just how screwed over I got. Check this out. Go down. There it is. We go down. Our 45 to 50 max ES down to 37. Global defense is 26. Increased rarity from... Increased implicit from 20 to 13 rarity, minus 7 rarity. Prefix from 18 to 16, minus 2. Suffix from what? From 19, or no, prefix from 19 to 14. Fucking terrible. Yeah, minus 14 rarity on this. Look how screwed over I got on rarity. No, I've already checked corruptions. Yeah, I mean this is really worth this is worth locking because you're also checking for that. Yeah. No, the corruptions are terrible. Actually, one of the corruptions did hit life leech, but I don't want to settle for that. So yeah, I actually got the +4 to hit on the third try, but it's just so bad. It's so effing bad otherwise. I can't take it. I just can't take it. God, it's so infuriating, man. I figured I'd show you guys. Oh, stupid. Stupid game.
Yes.
Bah. I think I'm gonna save up a few mirrors right now to get a better chest. It'd be nice to have like a pure ES chest with like 1400 ES. That would be nice. Should probably do that. It's either that or recraft. I might start recrafting the weapon. That'd be a lot too. Jesus, dude. I cannot get a Golem Works to save my life. I'm actually like 6 temples deep trying to get Golem Works back in here. It will not show up. I don't know what the deal is. Build link. Check the description of the stream. Snu, I have a question on staffs. Is triple gain extra better than 2 gain extra increased spell damage? I don't know for staffs. I never play staffs. I don't know like the balance of the build's damage and stuff. As a general rule, you can check that in Path of Building. Maybe you can populate the damage, although Path of Building in PoE 2 is kind of bad at populating damage. Look at this build slap. Oh man. Alright, well at least we got a good rarity roll this time. 59. 59. Yeah, it is. I didn't realize it populates on PoE Ninja. Alright, I should pull it out of there. That's gonna confuse people who check the profile. Yeah, it's an inactive dead link right now. I'll pull the supports out of there. That's gonna confuse people on profile. I didn't realize happening. Glad you said that. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the average currency I make per temple. I feel like if I were to try and average or you know, normalize lock and mirror rates, I feel like the average temple is earning me at least like 300 divine orbs in value, like at least. It would even be more than that, probably factoring in like gambas and stuff. Now, factoring gambas would be way too hard to figure out the loot. But I suspect that if and when I do 100 temple runs in a row of this, like logging it, I probably will earn at least like, I'll probably earn at least like 150 div per temple. But like, if I don't drop a mirror, it'll be more than that. I'm probably supposed to drop at least one mirror in 100 temples, I'd imagine. Supposed to. Commander, I need Golem Works. Golem Works, dude. Huh. I'm good on locks now. How the heck do you get... How many zeros is that? Millions of twisters. Balling out. We +5 spear attack. We have 2 flat damage. How you're punching out as many twisters as you are. My frenzy charges. I mean, it's mostly frenzy charge, barrage, and salvo. The combination. And I get excellent frenzy charge uptime because of the tech of resonance keystone plus armor break 3, and doing huge physical damage. I don't even have to go out of my way to like armor break. I don't have to like scale armor break or anything. It's just having, you know, a spear that does like 260 to 440 fizz. Everything's broken. Even when monsters are armored, their armor gets broken in like the first quarter of their health bar, taking damage. So I'll never have to scale that, even though I'm like going so hard on elemental damage now. So that's nice. It gave me the luxury to start messing around with my elemental damage numbers. Try to get Trinity to work. Trinity's a beautiful thing. It's almost perfectly balanced. Most. Yeah, you use Twister after Barrage with Salvo naturally scaling up. Twister or Barrage and Salvo support sync up nicely just naturally. Then when you have frenzy charges, your barrage is spitting out even more. You also get even more projectiles with Headhunter, I believe. So I'm not spamming Twister. There is a version of Twister where you're spamming it. But of course Whirling Slash needs to be active, but I move with Whirling Slash, so I would almost never not have triple Whirling Slash up. The Whirling Slash gives you extra Twisters. Barrage gives you extra Twisters, Frenzy Charges plus Barrage gives you extra Twisters, and Salvo gives you extra Twisters, and these are, in some respects, multiplicative with one another, in most respects, so the sum total of Twisters shot out per attack is in the dozens. It can even be over 100. For Deadeye especially, it's over 100. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention another support, which is especially good for Deadeye, is Barrage. Heightened charges, 20% chance for consuming charges effect to be doubled. So that's why, like, Deadeye has extra 50% flat on there, so it's a total of 70% chance to have double charge effect. So Deadeye with max frenzy charge scaling is insane. Insane amount of twisters. It's way more. It's way more than what you see me shooting out normally. It's like at least double than what you see right here. So if you think this is a lot of twisters going out, you ain't seen nothing until you've seen like a proper max frenzy charge scaled Deadeye. I'm talking like at least. So Deadeye would typically get both frenetic and fervor, and potentially have max frenzy charge here. So that would be, yeah, that and or maybe like a megalomaniac with where's the other one at? I don't know, the other max frenzy charge. I don't know where it's at. Maybe it's over here now. So that's like +4 max frenzy charge. Each frenzy charge gives you 2 additional projectiles on Twister. And you get 2 by default. And then double effect, so you'd have 2 additional projectiles times 4, so that'd be 8. Double effect would be 16. Plus the initial 2, so that'd be 18. So Barrage would give you 18 additional projectiles. And then Salvo triples that number. Or sorry, quadruples that number. And then you also are already having a 5x multiplier to that number because of Whirling Slash. So, I mean, you can see how that scales up to over 100 easy. I mean, at that point, you're almost pushing 200 twisters per cast when all that goes off. Well, Deadeye generates frenzy charges differently than invoker. Dang, dude. Locks for days. I can't even pick up another lock. Because I need to keep the level up one. I can get Golem works. If I could. Oh my god. It's so tilting when I have more locks than I could use, but I don't have the room yet in place. Spamming you guys with tinks, as usual. Usual arrangement. Dude, why don't you run with more people, more loot drops? I'm a solo player. I don't do group. I'm not a big fan of like the whole leeching culture either. I think that's pretty lame. Lame way to like cheese more loot. I mean, it's one thing to like dual box. I guess I feel like dual boxing is way more ethical than like paying for leechers or whatever, or even like free leechers. And then, you know, obviously dual boxing is not very ethical. So, none of it's ethical. The only way to do it ethically is just solo it. And honestly, it doesn't matter very much because there's no investment cost. It's not like the market is balanced around, you know, oh, people doing group play. You know, a lot of times, I mean, not a lot of times, in almost every case, doing the juiciest content in the game is reserved only for like group players because that's how the economy is balanced, and the investment costs necessary to do the strategy are balanced at that point, you know, because the group players are willing to pay more for the investment costs in precursors or scarabs in PoE 1 or whatever. But this is a totally different animal here. There's no investment costs at all, so there's no point in even really worrying about that. I mean, there's time is the investment cost, I guess, but it really helps remove the drama of like, oh, why are you running a group strat solo? It's like you're throwing money away or something. The additional modifier tablets last league, yeah. Well, I mean, they were also, those were legacy tablets anyway. That was a little bit, that was even more cooked. If they weren't legacy, maybe it would have been viable solo. Is this doable in SSF? Yeah. Yeah, this build is a really low budget. You can chance orb the uniques to start it. Obviously, what you see here is super high investment, not SSF viable, probably. But functionally, the build can absolutely be achieved in SSF. Because the uniques used in the beginning are very common. Wake of Destruction, Call the Brotherhood, and Tangle Tongue are the three big ones. So, boss, your temple drop mirrors? Well, I cannot prove that this temple drops mirrors because I haven't dropped one. But, I mean, we're out here now. 12,673 raw div. Should have dropped a mirror, or at least one mirror by now, probably two. I'm guessing it's somewhere around one mirror every 6,000. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's one mirror every 3 Hinacore locks, and I've dropped 6 this league, so unlucky. That's how it goes sometimes. Mirror RNG from Alva. PoE 1 finally caught up to you. PoE 1's just mad that I slept with another game. Get fucked. Yeah, so this would be the Frostwall incident right here if I had it. I guess, right? I mean, this one of these bastards isn't activated. Where is he? Ah, here it is. Yeah, so the alternative is to re-equip Headhunter. But then, especially because it's at the door, this has made it like super dangerous at the door, so I'm gonna have a really hard time even breaking through this. Whereas if I used Frost Wall, it wouldn't have been a problem. So it's probably gonna die now because I have to try to scream my way through here. Although, well, actually, if rare monsters come through, it's better. Okay, a lot of times they won't come through and they just get locked up at the door. I still have to like ramp back up. You reckon Totem would aggro? I don't know, never heard of that. People always just talk about Ice Wall. I can't believe I still have more of these to sell. Nuts. Oh my god. I'm letting 2 lock medallions rot in this temple. Feels bad, man. Gonna build a temple that can kill Atziri and also have a decent snake going around. Yeah, supposedly. Still not done it, but you can remove these 2 rooms and kill the architect here and then place, I guess you can always place, I don't know, my assumption is that the option to put that room down always exists and always exists to be able to put it down right here. That's the only way that makes sense. And then the architect always respawns in the same place. I mean, call me skeptical that all of those variables are met every single time, but apparently that's a thing. I'd be risking a lot to even test that. The architect has to spawn the exact same place every time. He has to offer the Atziri key room every time. I guess he wouldn't have to offer the key room every time. But you could kill her every other run. That way. It would despawn her room. There is a way to kill her every single time, but it's not. That's like the Atziri spam strat. It's not a real snake. Like, not a real juice temple setup. I saw Miso Shiru made a video about that. On how to do that. I don't know if anybody's made a video showcasing how to have a highly juiced temple and kill Atziri every other time. For the time being, it hasn't made a whole lot of sense to do that based on the market prices of the body armor. Per the drop rate, per the time it takes to kill her, you know, and factoring in the loss of 2 rooms permanently to your temple. All those variables combined has not really made sense to do it. But if the body armor goes up higher and higher in value, it could be. Lexiu? I don't even know who that is. Who is that? Never even heard of that person. Huh. So many room medallions, but no golem works. Who? Doesn't stream. He only does build.
Your impending demise.
Okay.
You reek of stupidity. You have made a grave mistake.
Look at that beautiful Trinity.
No consequence.
It's always so fun getting Trinity to work. Isn't that fun? Because it can be so frustrating too. It doesn't work at all in normal maps though, because it relies on spark hits to balance it. Which spark doesn't even have a chance to hit anything in like normal maps. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 62. 62.
Speak.
Just give me golem work. Oh, thank God. Alright. We're back in business. Back in business. Now, if I could have my other 2 locks floating through. Well, I couldn't actually float 4. Could be floating 3 right now. Ho ho ho. Full maxed out temple. Let's go. What do you think is the best Sekhemis build? Isn't there a guy that does like 6-minute trial of Sekhemis runs or something? Whatever build he's doing. I will say Twister is very good for Sekhemis though. Especially at League Start on a low budget. Get in there. I'm up in there. I'm up in there. Landra's touch.
You have made a grave mistake.
No hit run with 89% evasion. Sounds risky. Not even 100% evasion, bro. 61% ready. Alright, this is a real one. We have a... It would be possible. It would definitely be possible to get 100 divines on this run. 61% area rarity. Definitely possible.
Made a grave mistake. No consequence.
What? Get out of here. I'm looking up. I wonder where my Trinity's at. 300 resonance. That's not even possible. Somehow I have 300 resonance. Not even possible, bro.
Reveal your worth.
Aww. Oh yeah, time to swim in the divines. Swimming in div.
Misguided fool.
Your challenge with
Tell me, do you guys enjoy watching negative rarity farm? Is that an exciting farm to watch? Oh, I almost died. Nah. Of course it's not. Who wants to even watch that? It's about as fun to watch as it would be to do. I opened stream last night and left. I mean, there's nothing wrong with slaving away at the higher for more currency, but damn. Yeah, I wasn't even 100% sure what you guys were gonna say there, but we'll just call it based. Stop dropping me spy master rooms. Come on, come on, game. Give those spy masters to the people who need them. Give it to the people. If only I could sell those rooms. Sell them for like 100 divines each. Oh. There we go. That's the room I want to see right there. Divini.
the vow of many ones.
Like a music to my ears. So when you're negative rarity farming, are there actually a lot of tinks? Tink sounds?
Your challenge
I still have 2 perfect pairs of boots. What kind of boots? Talking about Wake of Destruction? 2-socketed, uncorrupted or something? I don't know. Strength rare is like the worst. I think it's not very good. Strength rare? Or strength in? I don't think it's a very good base type. I think you want like pure int or evasion int. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The base type strength and int. I'm not aware of that being very good, unless now like druids really want that or something. But, wow. Holy crap, dude! Getting that extra golem works. Maybe somebody in chat can help you out. You're asking me how to like the best way to go about crafting druid boots? I don't even craft movement speed boots. I don't need movement speed. Boots are pretty simple craft though. Why so much divine? Because it's the best goddamn temple in the game. That's why. It's fully upgraded at the moment. This is what a high level character on a high level temple can get. You want to see what's possible? Dude, what? Where is the other guy? Oh my god. This guy.
You challenge the
I'm getting unlucky not seeing a headhunter yet. You think you need rarity for drops? I run 15%, still get 70 per run solo. I don't know, man. 70 per run, huh? Like that's your minimum number? 70? Oh, actually, that's 31%. That's a few div. When I went from 120% rarity to 170% rarity, it increased my divine orb count by like 10, maybe 15%. So I would say if going, I mean, look, man, I'm just gonna call your shit out, dude. Like, you're not dropping 70 divines per temple on average with 15% rarity. Nobody is dropping that on average with 15% rarity. That might be your record. That might be like, you know, 2 out of 3 temples if you're really lucky. Like, you're not dropping that many divines. I'm realizing now, a little after the fact, that a lot of people are kind of, they're misleading some people. I don't know, there's some X factor that you're not explaining. Like maybe you got a leecher, or maybe you got an Orbot, or maybe you're doing something. At the very least, you're definitely only factoring in like fully upgraded temples. You're not factoring in like average temples, like ones without the 3rd room. I don't know. We had a guy in here the other day suggest they were averaging 90 to 120. I want to see VODs of somebody getting... I want to see VODs of somebody averaging 90 divines per temple, solo. 10 temples straight. Uncut. I want to see that. Because until I see that, I'm just going to start calling out people out on their BS. At first, I believed it because I was like, damn, dude. Because I was still new, you know, a little bit new at running temples. Like, well, maybe it's possible. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. Or maybe they have a better temple or something. Like, no, but the more I play, the more I see. Like, I'm starting to get a real good sense of what my real average is. And no. I'm still open to the idea that this temple is not 100% min-max to the app. Like, maybe I should have a little bit more monster effectiveness, or maybe I should have prioritized monster rarity a little bit more than monster modifier count or something. Maybe, but like, it's not going to be the difference between like averaging 70 and 90, you know what I mean? It'd be like the difference between averaging 70 and 75, maybe. It's not going to be that big. Ooh, we got a lock off of this guy. Yeah, on a temple like this, so again, a lot of it depends on this number here too, area rarity. Factoring in this rarity number and RNG, this kind of temple fully completed, I can get few. I had one temple, I remember, I had one temple where I dropped like 58, and I was like, how the hell did I drop that few? Because I turn around and drop like 98 in the following run, you know? And it was like, you know, the same number basically otherwise. So there is actually a huge range on that. So especially when I see somebody say I get like 70 divines minimum, that's just pure bullshit. Because the minimum range is, you know, it's huge. There's a huge minimum range of what you can get on this temple. The maximum range is also big too. Now people conflate, like, they use words like they're averaging or they're something like that when really they're talking about, if I average the top 3 temples I ever ran, I'm getting 90 divines per temple. It's like making up numbers. But you see me counting the divine orbs. I'm doing this live on stream. Like, the numbers are real. Like, you guys know that my numbers are definitely real.
I feel no pain.
So I wouldn't count on it actually being much better than this for, you know, anyone else's realistic numbers. Again, still open to the idea of it there being a better temple out there. Slightly better numbers. It remains to be seen. Maybe we'll... Someday, I mean, someday we'll figure out, like, the perfect room count of each one. Maybe I should have 6 commanders, not 5, you know? Maybe I should have 7 alchemy labs, not 5. So it's good to keep talking about this stuff, well, for the sake of min-max. I just wish people would be honest about the numbers they're getting. Yeah, I am kind of curious on player rarity, like somebody actually running like 300% player rarity. Because there probably is a good argument to be made that I should, like, do a little bit something to, like, maybe I shouldn't be running this helmet and I should actually run a double rarity. I should go back to running a double rarity helmet. Probably should be. But probably a better loot. I think I might start testing that. You know, where I feel like in this game, I don't know. You know, Farham did that test where it was like 150% rarity is a soft cap, but it is true, you know, you get more loot from higher rarity, and maybe... I don't know, maybe kind of go back to our roots in like PoE 1. We start pushing rarity up a lot harder, even at the sacrifice of damage and stuff. The builds start getting so strong at the high end that you don't really need it. If this guy didn't say ethical, unethical so much, stream could have been enjoyable. You talking about my stream? I haven't even said those words yet today. I just use it to describe the 2 qualifiers, the qualifier for the 2 different types of temples. Russian tech, no Russian tech. Did I test the tier 7 waystone thing? No, I never did test that. That was gonna be the next thing I would have tested in 0.3, but I didn't get around to it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you're right. Like, I'm not gonna have my speech policed by a viewer. Say the words if I want to say them. Nice new. So let's see, I could get an extra 50% rarity on the helmet. Could get more rarity on the gloves, but I don't think I would do that. Being body armor. Body armor I'm not going to switch out. It's really just a helmet. Wait, I can't get 50%. I can only get 30? I can't even get that much. Hey. Running out of room here. Long time since I didn't watch your stream. Really? I feel like you were in here just the other day. Just make a rarity bot friend? I don't want to do that. When they smashed the rarity numbers, like, you know, it used to be 25% rarity or something was a high number. Or no, it was even higher than that. Oh god.
You defile this place. The mighty fall. Need more mana. It's all it is. Opala!
Dropping too much loot, guys.
Misguided fool.
Even this filter is not strict enough.
Opala! No mana. No mana.
I don't know, man. I could probably just run 3 temples in the time it takes to do all that. Get all the multi-boxing and friends online and everything. I wouldn't have to split the loot. Wait, are you telling me, like, super giga maxed 6-man party stuff, they only drop like 300? 300 div per run?
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
What a world. Throwing Calandra's touching the ground. Would you say 6 corruption chambers is a better chance of dropping more than 6 alp collapse? No, like the difference between 0 and 1 alk lab is like absolutely massive because that's an extra rarity multiplier. That because you're going from 0 to, you know, a bigger number, whereas monsters automatically have 2 to 4 rare modifiers. So that's an incremental increase of, you know, per corruption chamber, but like from 0 to 1 is a monumental increase in rarity drops. Rarity of drops. Because you're adding a multiplier that didn't even exist in the first place. The difference between like 5 alchemy labs versus 6, or 5 corruption chambers versus 6, that's a more compelling question that, you know, we don't know exactly. Um.
Ancient power.
You know what? Damn, that went high. Yeah, I don't know the exact answer to your question. It depends on so many things, and then even variables that we don't know for sure. There's obviously a balance to be struck. As you can see, I went for 7 corruption chambers, 8 thaumaturges, and 5 alchemy labs.
Yes.
But like, I could have substituted all these corruption chambers for more alchemy labs. Alright, how many divine orbs do we get? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 92. Damn, I didn't get 100. 92. Pretty good number. Wow, guys. I think I'm going to go to some other streamer's chat and talk about how I am averaging 92 divine orbs per temple with my temple. I mean, I can do that, right? Can't stop me. Can't stop me. $92. I'm averaging 92. Holy. I am now averaging, as of right this minute, I'm averaging 92 divine orb per temple. Just give me a few dozen temple runs. I'll be averaging over 100. I'll take that scepter. Well, I'm taking it straight to the bank. I know that's worth several divines. Several dozen divines. Of course you say Golem works here when I don't need it. God. How many mirrors? 0. 0 mirrors. What's the guy gonna do other than drop more divines?
These stones are veiled.
Ooh, a little bit more rarity this time. 64%. And again, that means I'm gonna drop over 92. I'm gonna drop even more than 92. So if I somehow drop like, watch me drop like 65 or something in this run, I'll be like, huh? I got 16 Akorolocks and no mirrors this league currently. We'll change. Oh, holy crap, dude! What is this worth? Oh my god! What is the range on the implicit on that? Ooh, what? What? Yo, this might be insane. This might actually be what a real valuable one of these. No? Oh my god. Literally max rolled. Come on, dude. What? What the hell? What is the god tier corruption for this wand anyway? I don't know. Like, well, I mean, hell, I thought about using this wand in this league, but I never did separate. +4? Wait, you can actually get +4? I've literally never seen +4 in my life, and I've corrupted like hundreds of these. I didn't even think it was possible.
Stones never wash away.
Let's see. Guess I'll just keep trying. Even easier than throwing it on the ground.
You have made a grave mistake. No mana.
Haha! Always gotta run back and check. Haywood Lock Medallion off the Tier 3 Alchemy Lab.
The vow have many unseen.
Less maps, more divines, please. How many div in a single temple? Well, I mean, it depends on the temple. The last one got me 92, so I'm averaging 92 as of the last temple.
The vow
Sample size of 1.
no one backs me.
I feel like I'm just being, I think I'm just being goated at this point. I'm getting scammed on this one. Actually doing full rooms without a single divine orb drop is a straight up scam.
The vow have many unseen.
Nice. Looks like our lock situation's pretty good. Already.
The vow have many unseen.
Nice. Another vertex. What do I do to build the golem work chain? Did you watch the video that I made on it? Use the roads.
The vow
String it along with your roads. I'm new to the genre. I was looking forward to either Diablo or PoE 2. You got any recommendation? You're new to the genre. Are you okay? Are you Are you a newbie gamer? Are you a dad? Okay, basically, are you a dad gamer or are you a real gamer? Be honest. I'll be honest if you are.
The vow.
Dad gamer. Well, probably want to start with that Diablo game. And then if you play that game and you wake up one morning thinking, I really like these ARPG genres games, but there's something about this game, I just can't get excited about it anymore. When that day comes along, that's when you start playing this game. But you gotta get there first. You gotta earn the right to enjoy this game. Called PoE. That's not too gatekeepy, is it? I mean, that's just looking out for him. What the heck? You played WoW for 10 years? Alright, what's your highest parse? What's your highest parse percentage? New question. Bam. You average 95% parse? Like I average 95 divine orbs per temple? If you're in the top 5 percentile, have you ever got Gladiator? If you're in the top 5 percentile of WoW players, then you could probably just start with PoE. That kind of tells me enough information. Never played PvP? Uh-oh, that's a red flag there. I mean, not really. This is a PvM game anyway. We don't really do PvP here. Alright, well, okay, raid parses. Fifth, were you the 5th resto shaman? Oh, the 5th best resto shaman on the server? Alright, well then you're probably good. Start with this game, yeah. What the hell? It would be like healing, you know, I mean, healing parses aren't as meaningful, but average top healing parses per raid, whatever. It basically just means he's in the 5th best guild on the server. That's what that really means. There's algorithms to see like how well the person performs and parses, and then algorithm is used to determine like the placement of overall. I don't know, unless I'm thinking something else. What the heck? How is this guy hiding in the middle? What? Alright, some divinis. Some divinis dropping.
Perhaps you will be able to active.
+4 one time. Good evening, sir. How's the temple grind? It's going good. We're just waiting for a mirror drop. But boy, oh boy, we are slamming these out. Build feels good. The drops feel pretty good. The juice feels good. I like that. How many maps do you think you ran to get your temple set up? Maps? I don't know. It was temple fully set up is like 200 temples or something. That's not counting the brick that I had in the middle of it. I guess less than 200. Yeah, I love this build. Spark fills the gaps that Twisters misses. I know. It is awesome like that. I think it's the one thing I'm going to hate when I go back to like Deadeye Twisters, having Twisters actually just straight up miss monsters. Just fail to hit them at all. I'm going to be like, what the hell? Hit him! Hit him already! I never have to deal with that. It doesn't even matter if the Twister hits an enemy or not. Unless it's like one-on-one, you know. You do have to hit an enemy to proc Spark, but it's not really one-on-one fights here. I thought for sure that would be a Golem Works this time, now that I don't need it. Don't go in there. If you don't use the sack room when you place it, does it come back around? Not immediately. It becomes like a card. The card becomes like the same spawn rate as any other room. I would say if it's a choice between throwing the sack chamber down and hoping that the room card shows up later when you can use it versus hoping the sack chamber itself comes back around when you need it, I feel like the room card has a higher spawn rate, if anything. It has a higher spawn rate than the sack chamber itself. But I don't know, I feel like we're all psyoped into believing that rooms have different spawn rates when they don't actually have different spawn rates. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if GGG eventually came out and said, yeah, by the way, those room cards, they all have identical spawn rates. You're all cooked in the head. Talking about how, like, Spy Masters have such a low spawn rate or something. Well, if your sack chamber is level 3, then you will never spawn the room card. No, I'm not talking about medallion spawn rate. I'm talking about card spawn rate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you could go 30 temples without seeing the sacrificial chamber, too. Well, how the hell is this not... Oh, yeah.
Your impending demise. Not yet.
Yeah, if you stack chambers level 3, it'll stop spawning that card completely. Dang it. No. Oh, boot. Oh, sure. Now I hit level 4. Level 4 plus 1. Minus 9. Cast speed is shit, though. Wait, is that good? Is this a good roll? I finally hit a good roll? Finally do it? Underclocked cast speed. Whoa! Minus 9. It's like this one. Okay. 68 divinis. Still good. Still good. Yeah, it's like 60 plus divines for sure. Sure. I mean, the +1 max power charge is the second most important roll, I think. After the +4, so... I'm pretty sure if I remove this, then... Yeah, look at that. It's garbage if you don't have that. I thought about using this weapon though. I would put Twister on weapon set 1. But then, like, that would be kind of weird. I guess I could put like Spark on a Unleash or something and swap to it and then trigger the power charge thing. But then Twister would do like way less damage because it'd be on weapon set 1 with the soaring spear. I wouldn't even have a flying spear anymore. Projectile speed would be far lower. Oh, if I'd hit the opposite end of the cast speed roll, if I'd gone like 32% instead of... yeah, that'd be insane. This build's crazy. I knew. Thorns. I definitely dropping fewer divine orbs this run than last run. Oh. Could use more locks to feel safe. Is your link there? Got the meat in the middle. That's a big moment. Use that sacrifice card. Cancel out, or to combine the corruption chamber line and the golem work line. It's always an exciting moment. I've done it twice myself. I had to. After the brick.
You have made a great mistake. Inferno! Need more mana. You have made a great mistake.
Rarity or no rarity in gear? I mean, you definitely want some rarity. Got diminished returns, so the more the merrier, but you know, you want to have a fast, strong build too, especially when there's no investment cost.
You reek of stupidity.
Surely the Golem Works joining is the worst part. I don't actually think it's the worst part, no. To me, it's not that annoying. I don't know, maybe I was lucky both times I did it. Alright, let's see here. I think we can still go 4-up blocks. Let's go.
Go on.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Wow, 62. That temple was literally better than the last one. Last one I dropped 92. This time I dropped 62. But I'm just going to pretend that I'm averaging 92 anyway. No, I'm still averaging 92. I mean, nobody has to know about 62. Still averaging 92. I'm telling you, that's what people do. That's what they do. I'm telling you. Have you tried 6-party player? Nah. Nah. 41% rarity. I'll probably drop. I'll almost certainly drop more than 62 this time. You know what it is, actually? It's whether the temple spawns with like magic, increased magic monsters or not. That's the real thing. Because the temple can spawn with like increased magic mobs versus increased rare. When you start introducing magic monsters, it screws with the odds, I think.
You reek of stupidity.
I think that's actually one of the biggest reasons why there's huge variance. Gotta be. Gotta be.
Some stones never wash away.
I don't even know how a 6-party player would work. Wouldn't, like, wouldn't the temple just crash if I'm like putting this many
You have made
particles
a
on the
grave
screen and then you like add in 5 other players? Like what the hell? What even happens then? Figure it would just crash. Frames would be dog shit. You're probably not even allowed to play a build like this in 6-man. This guy in chat talking about touching tips. Yeah.
Challenge.
Maybe after this temple I'll be averaging 100. Oh.
Reveal your word.
Perhaps you will.
Not yet.
Thanks for that visual clarity, dude. Now I better understand what touching tips really means. I should ask ChatGPT what touching tips means. Wonder if it gives me the same answer you gave me. Reroll? Reroll again? I might use that. Save a lock. Surely I won't get busted without getting a Golem Works and 3 full card rolls. Surely. My mana consumption's crazy. That's how you know I'm busting on this build, dude. That shows you how many sparks are going out. It's a secret. Twister as a cast-on crit delivery system. Yeah, I'm using Spark. My mana doesn't dip from casting Twister, not hardly at all. It dips from casting Spark. Cast on crit Spark. This is a Spark build. I know they're hard to see because the Twister animation kind of gets in the way. If I'm leeching massive mana, 15% physical damage leeches mana, and I got a huge physical damage weapon. Huh. A lot of mana return. A lot of mana out. I swear if Endgame didn't have that stipulation, I'd probably use that. Check out the build. Yeah, do check it. I think you'll be impressed. How much damage is Spark doing compared to Twister? Well, as you know, both do benefit from the increased levels. I think Spark's doing more damage than Twister at this point. Pretty sure of that. Now, let me pause it during Trinity. Better look at it. What? The hell's the last mob at? Oh, this garbage again. So hard to catch it. Oh, that's good enough. Alright, I don't know how... I don't even know how to see this Spark average DPS number, or how accurate this is. I mean, it's not going to be that accurate. Here's the breakdown on it. So low minimum. This is why Trinity works here. Because Spark has such a low minimum number and a high max number. When you do like gain is extra, it's still low min, high max. So you can see, I'm not 100% sure. I think that each individual Spark that hits registers, you know, a different roll range on each cold, fire, and light. Which is why a breakdown like this is really good. You can see that lightning usually wins, but not anywhere near 100% of the time with this kind of roll range. But yeah, light is going to win like 50% of the time. Fire will win about 30% of the time, and then cold will win like 20% of the time, or 10% maybe. So this is primarily where I'm getting light Trinity. Fire Trinity either comes from, if I happen to cast fire, like Ignited Ground Twister, which happens sometimes through Headhunter, and monsters Ignited Trail of Fire or whatever. Because you'll see the breakdown here is pretty even. Lightning never wins, basically, on Twister, but fire and cold are similar. However, you know, because I'm using I Am the Blizzard, by default, freezing everything, 50%, gain 50% is extra cold. Usually cold is going to come from Twister. But fire can win on Twister sometimes. I would say, though, generally speaking, Spark hits are going out so often that Spark is really the real deciding factor as to whether Trinity is working or not. Everything going on around Spark. I haven't had a lock medallion yet. So if you watch Trinity closely, you'll notice that usually lightning is the most reliable, followed by cold, followed by fire. But they're all three fairly even. Another vertex. Yeah, when I go out and run maps for crystals, cold, like, it's always just cold. It's basically always cold. Because, like, twisters, like, monsters just hit one shot out there, so Spark never even has a chance to do damage. So Trinity is not very useful in regular maps, but it's very strong here. Because monsters survive long enough to actually get hit by Spark. Damn. Last Spy Master. Still no lock medallion. I'm okay if I have one really unlucky run though. Probably get one here. Nope. Am I playing free shot? Nah, I'm not planning to play it. Too short-lived. How many days left till it starts? I guess like 5 days. I also gotta work on the weekend. Oh. .1. Oh, attack time. Get that Trinity. Attack speed's pretty dope. I really need to make the tier 3 commander garrisons drop medallions. It's so weird to me that they can't drop any medallion. I don't even think I've dropped a headhunter yet. It's gonna be like 5 runs, no headhunter? That's crazy. Hold on, I'll link that for you. Yeah, we don't do Imgur automatically. Oh, good. Why can't you place your Spy Master there? Because you don't have a garrison next to it. You only have Legion Barracks. You need a garrison, a pure garrison, armory connected garrison. Wait, hold on, what? I mean, on the other corner, you just put an armory there. The corners are extra hard. Like you have to do this work around. I think actually that pattern without the Spy Master dead in the corner is even harder to deal with because you have to do this like crazy wraparound. A whole bunch of extra rooms to make that work. Like click that. Ooh. Somehow I've still not gotten an 1800 one of these. Still not very good. Ooh. There's no way? I mean, there's a way, but you would have to like make like 5 more rooms or something. You'd put a garrison bottom left of your armory. Or actually, I think you would have to do like from the bottom left of that armory up there, near the top, you'd have to put like Alchemy Lab, Armory, Garrison, Spy Master, or something like that. And then try to get all that to delete. So many room cards, no golem works. Now he can't do show you. This is the image we're looking at. You can't do Armory, Garrison, Spy Master because this armory connects to this Spy Master and turns into a Legion Barracks. So you'd have to get this Legion. Well, I mean, both of these can disappear, honestly. Basically, you'd have to do like Armory, Alchemy Lab. This Legion Barracks cannot go here. Like, this has to get deleted. It's Armory, Alchemy Lab, Armory, Garrison, Spy Master. Then you put Garrison here, and then you have to get all this shit to get deleted instead of the top. Which, I mean, is super annoying. I don't like... To me, this pattern's even harder than Spy Master dead in the corner. Because you have to, like, drop even more rooms. Armory goes below Garrison. What do you mean, right here? You're not putting the Armory here, you're putting a Spy Master here. I mean, that's the goal if it's pure Spy Master. Or are you talking about right here? Oh, right here. Well, I mean, it's still a whole bunch of extra rooms. That's still a bunch of extra rooms. Even if you put Armory, Garrison here. Yeah, like, you could do that. I guess that's better, though, because then you don't have to have this Garrison here for a while. But that is still extra rooms. I mean, you don't have to have a sacrificial chamber. You can random... If you have enough rooms out in the open, you can random it out, but... I mean, yeah, it's still a vulnerable Spy Master either way. I don't know, it's not any easier. And I've heard people try to suggest that, like, this pattern is easier than the other pattern, but I don't see how it's easier. I think if anything, it's harder. Can you please explain to me Roman Rogue? You have paths up here. You put a path here, you get both Golem Orcs down, the smithy. And wherever you're starting from, like, you would probably lock the smithy, and then you'd have like around a 50% chance to remove the path versus one of the two Golem Orcs. You can either remove a path or one of the two Golem Orcs when you do that. And then the path disappears, or it moves over this way, or, you know, the path over here deletes. Anyway, like, you're trying to have one anchor point, and then you move that anchor point over, like, then you move it up here, and you put a path, or sorry, up over here, and then you put a path here, and then you could have both Golem Orcs down, try to lock the smithies. In this case, both smithies, and then hopefully, like, this path disappears, and then this one stays, and then you move it over here. Two Golem Orcs, smithies, length these up, lock, lock, and then like smithy, lock, preferably. And, you know, you're hoping that either one, but again, if you're trying to move it over, you prefer this path disappear. In this case, it wouldn't really matter which one. But generally, yeah, you throw both Golem Orcs down, connected to the path, the smithy in between. If you lock the smithy, it has to keep at least one Golem Orcs and the smithy there. It can either remove one of the other Golem Orcs or the path. And you just kind of slowly move it over. There's a high amount of RNG involved in that, but like, it doesn't require sacrificial cards. It doesn't require, like, a whole bunch of cards. It's just like, oh, whenever you have Golem Orcs and Smithies show up, which are common cards, you know, paths are always showing up. So the frequency of being able to put all that down is pretty high, you know. So you just kind of keep doing it until it takes. If I'm using Musty A10, I don't know what that is. I just showed you what I did on my temple.
Meet the dreamer.
I'm unable.
Are you talking about the second best temple in the game? I don't know.
Opala.
I don't know. I mean, aren't there guides on how to make that temple? I think there are guides on that temple anyway. Maybe they suggest armory. Smithy, armory, alchemy lab, armory, smithy. Whoa. She died. What do I think about the temple mechanic? Potentially best league mechanic ever made in PoE history. Uh-oh. Die. It's gonna be hard to get through this. I need these bombs to come through the temple. Thank you. Like that. Yes. Yeah, the mobs are tanky on this one. Dang. Hell was that delayed drop? Watch that be the mirror I almost missed. Could be. Could be. Oh. No updated POB? We got a whole build guide. Check the description. Mobilytics. Path of building is embedded in there, and it is I believe it's up to, well, it's probably like 95% up to date. Mobilytics guide is updated. Oh, the Mobilytics guide is updated with the thing. Don't tell me somebody wants Path of Building more than Mobilytics now, because I swear to freaking God. I started this league with just a Path of Building, and everybody was like, do you have like a max roll or Mobilytics guide? I can't open, I can't see. So I finally buckled and got a guide, and now somebody comes along and wants Path of Building. Holy shit. I can't. No, I learned the hard way that like nobody uses Path of Building in PoE 2. Like basically nobody. My ignorant ass thought that I could get away with just going straight into Path of Building, you know? Give her the times. Nope. I was wrong. Like I'm quite certain my build this league was less popular than it would have been, purely because I used Path of Building instead of. Doesn't PoE Ninja have everything you need to see? No, it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't give you any leveling information on the guide. It has a snapshot. Actually, PoE Ninja was missing. PoE Ninja's missing all the loadouts. Like if you put PoE Ninja from Path of Building, it has like no loadout information. The POBB or whatever, it has loadouts, but then like the passive tree was outdated. Every single version of that, of the integration, had some major issue. It drove me freaking nuts, this league. Like, it didn't matter what site I used, there was always some massive issue with it that made it so that it would be confusing for somebody trying to follow it. For one side, it was a lack of loadouts. For another side, it was, you know, an old passive tree, like the 0.3 passive tree for even, you know, 2 weeks into 0.4, and for another one, it was something else. Like, couldn't populate, like, valve modifiers or something on gear, so problems everywhere. Have I tried comets with this build? I did before league start.
You reek of stupidity.
But one major problem with comets on this build, you can't scale comet damage anywhere near as much as spark damage. Can't even roll spells on weapons. You can roll level of projectile skills on spears, but not comet. Not spells. So.
Go on.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 75. Oh, well, still averaging 92. I'm gonna try to run that meme into the ground. 50 spirit? What? Have I dropped any mirrors yet? Nope. You should have. That's alright, I don't give up easily. I did get 0 locks that run. That's concerning. Very rare to go this temple with no locks at all.
These stones obey all the magics.
Unnatural.
37% rarity.
You have made a grave mistake.
Mid. Kind of mid.
Because now it's to bear.
The spark does more damage than comet. Well, it definitely does with this build. Even bossing it would, because of the huge difference in gem level, if nothing else. In earlier, like, league start variants, I mean, comet does, like, before you even get a spear with plus prog skills, like when you're on that low of a budget. Yeah, comet probably does more DPS than spark bossing, but it, you know, it would get outscaled real quick. And that would only even be true on, like, big arena maps.
You have made a grave mistake.
So, like, right now I have a level 37 spark. Somewhere. But if I was using Comet, I mean, I wouldn't even have... I might have, like, maybe level 30 at the highest. So I'd have to use, like, a +3 spell amulet, which then wouldn't synergize with Twister damage, and... You know, a lot of, like, anti-synergies there that just kind of sucks. Just makes way more sense to run Spark. Unless you were like, you're really adamant on having this build do Arbiter. If you wanted to do like thousands of Uber Arbiters on this build, which would not be the build for it. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I bet you this build would hit Uber Arbiter pretty hard at this point with this kind of damage, even without Headhunter buffs. Not a one-shot, but be pretty fast. Is this the ultimate version? Yeah, I think this is the ultimate version. I'm very close to making like a final build update on this build. I really kind of wanted to hit like level 40 Spark before I did that, but I don't think I'm going to. I don't even think I can conveniently. I could like Sanctify +6 on the weapon and Sanctify +4 on the amulet, and that would be level 39. Alright, we're gonna need some lock medallions here. You're holding out on me last time. There we go. That's one. That's one. Try to get at least 2. I think I can get another Golem Works in there the hard way. Still no Headhunter. What?
Not yet.
Perhaps you will be on my battlefield.
Need more mana.
Like you're not.
Perhaps you will be on my battlefield.
I cannot.
Less annuls, more divines. Please? +2. +2. Crazy build, man. Yield, thanks.
Not yet.
Best temple build, guys? Guys, do you think I can get away with calling this the best build in the game? For temple?
The vow remain on.
Or will people say I'm cooked? I mean, how can it be? It's not even Temporalis build.
Ancient power.
You're gonna get a lot of actually. Yeah. Actually, you don't even have Temporalis. My Fireball build is better. Alright, well. You and your Fireball training wheels can level up to Spark one of these days. Fireball? You're still in the league while others dipped? Oh, yeah. Yeah, well. hey, you know, I mean, I still haven't invested as much as a lot of other people invested in their build. I do wonder though, like if I was, you know, if I had mirror tier build like 1 week into the league, like some people. Imagine I was running this build in Temple at 1 week into the league. That would really turn some heads.
Ancient power.
Ew.
Need more mana. Meet the dreamer. Not yet.
Many
I mean, this is now the 3rd league in a row where I feel like Twister is just outperforming every other build. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter what version of Twister. You could use like an inferior version of Twister. We could be doing. I could be doing Lich Twister right now. I'm sure it would still be insane. Could be doing Deadeye Twister. It'd be insane. Could have been doing Titan Twister like I theory crafted last league. Would be insane. All of them would be insane. Performance on this, no doubt in my mind.
many
Oh, I lost the Artificer Orb. Witch Hunter Twister. 100 weapon set points. I didn't even theory craft that. Give me Golem Works.
Perhaps you will be able to have this.
Really? Well, getting my last Spy Master, only 1 lock medallion. Oh. What am I using to move? Whirling Slash.
The vow of many unseen.
Reveal your worth.
This build could carry 6 people. How much more threatening are monsters in a 6-man? Why am I not able to... What is this? Ooh.
Misguided fool.
You reek of stupidity!
Destroy.
Square.
I'm gonna need those clutch lock medallions. From the smithy. Grand, however you even say this, phylactery? How many divines for this build? Not best in slot? Like 1. You can check the description of the stream and go to the early endgame variant. That's the league start variant. At this point in the league, it would be less than a divine for all that gear. Similarly functioning build. Just slower and less damage. I suspect that version would still be able to do... Would still be capable of doing Temple. Actually, wait a minute, I got 2 locks. Did I get 2 locks this run? I must have got 2, because I started with none. Huh. Now I think next league we're gonna see some serious movement towards Twister if they don't nerf it again. I'm finally with Max or Max. I'm finally with Mobalytics now, like formally. And so when I make a guide on Twister, it's actually going to get some eyeballs on it. From people who aren't just casually stepping into the stream and seeing it. I'll make another one of those really nice 3-minute overview videos. That was obviously a real kind of jackpot formula. Basically took the GGG build of the week formula, because I mean I was submitting that build for build of the week. Made my own version of it. Will you see me in Freesia? No, you're not going to see me in Freesia, but I will come out with some version of my Frostblades Blind Prophet Abyssal build. Only 3 weeks, and PoE 2 is still, I mean, for me, with a league mechanic like this, I don't want to get my filling in. Actually, I didn't see the last build. When did the last build of the week come out? There was nothing unethical about the build I was running. It was actually really ethical, I think. What is the build? I'm guessing it's Druid. I felt like there was no way I was going to win because they were going to have to pick a Druid. Because they didn't even pick a Druid in the first one. They picked their, you know, Sorceress or whatever. They're going to have to showcase the new... I almost couldn't believe they didn't pick Druid on the very first one. Toxic Rolling Magma Druid? Okay. Have they never had a Twister build as build of the week? Wild. Okay, yeah. Well, I figured I'd at least throw my hat in the ring this time around. Well, the low investment one, I mean, that was the early Endgame variant. I mean, I don't know what was so unethical about it. It wasn't outrageously strong at that budget. I mean, kills graphics? I mean, I don't know. It featured the new... I thought they might give me some love because it featured their new MTX. I thought that was like the brilliant selling point to GGG. Hey look, I'm showing off your new Twister MTX. You worked really hard on this. You want people to pay for it, right? I always feel like I got pile drive my way through this room. I'm out of divine orbs though. Could be dropping more. More. A little bit better. Loving this build, was struggling until I got Spark level pump. Spark is a hero for this late end game. I know, man. Yeah, it was a little awkward that in the beginning variants of this build, like conceptually you're conceptually you're like kind of excited about, hey, cast on crit Spark. It's gonna be great. But you know, Twister's just so much damn damage by default that it kind of outshines Spark, even though you put your chips on Spark. That is until you level it up enough, like 30 plus. Then it really starts to override Twister a bit. Corruption Chamber medallion. So a video I'm thinking about making, or I'm definitely going to make soon, is the other temple version, the ethical one with no tech. I had a couple people request to make a tutorial on that. I'll make it a little more basic guide. But I honestly think moving forward, regardless of what kind of temple you're making in the beginning, I think it would be best to build like 2 snakes, your primary one, and then the other side you would actually build out a bunch of level 3 commanders to force a lot of extra room medallions at the start. I think it would really expedite the temple building process. You get a whole bunch of extra room medallions. What do you guys think? No locks on that area. Just like you wouldn't really lock it or necessarily have to lock it. So you would still, like, you would build your primary Spy Master Link. You would have that as a secondary, which would decay after time, and then you would have stuff in the middle. I guess you're kind of building 3 things at once, but only necessarily locking the Spy Master chain as you get them. Ooh, almost closed by accident. I want to do that. Oh, nice. It gave me 2. Holy.
I speak.
Yeah, it could be done pretty easily. Commander chain. I mean, I'd probably figure out a way to start it off with like, probably start it off with like, okay, so my main link would start with a, would be this to start with a generator. So the other side, you would just start with a Golem Works. It'd be like Golem Works, Smithy, Armory, Garrison, Commander, Garrison, Commander, Garrison, Commander, Garrison, you know, just whatever. Get like 3 or 4 of them going, because like you're not using those rooms for anything else. And then over here you would be doing this whole thing, and then out in the middle you'd have a path. Right. Actually the path would be this. So it'd be like path, Golem Works, Garrison, Commander, or Golem Works, Garrison, Armory, Garrison, Commander, Garrison, Commander, Garrison, Commander, Garrison, Commander. And as this one gets completed, you would just let this decay while this one takes over, and you wouldn't need those medallions as much. But it would just allow you to actually kill a bunch of level 3 commanders in order to get some actual like room medallions, which you can't get very easily otherwise. The only annoying thing is you'd have to level it up. 1. I don't know though. For like a ethical temple, maybe it's just too much of a bother. Let me pull it up real quick. I might not updated my link. I went in and I changed this a little bit. If you're on Twitch, this is the temple. Kind of walk you guys through this. This is the same temple I'm using, except an ethical version that doesn't have any tech involved. You can just straightforwardly build this. I thought about having players build it backwards because you could immediately jump into Spy Masters that way. Whereas like this way you have to like, you know, what is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 rooms until you hit a Spy Master, which is a little awkward. It's either suggest to a player to build it backwards and then connect the link and use the sacrificial chamber. You know, you would build it backwards until you hit this point. Use sacrificial chamber and delete this room. But actually that doesn't really work because you need the path out this way and you can't delete the path with the other paths out here because you're starting it off here, so it wouldn't really jive well. Also, if you built this way straight up, I mean, it'd be kind of a luxury. You would immediately have two tier 3 corruption chambers and a tier 3 sacrificial chamber. That's a lot of extra currency every temple. You just walk in there and get those items. But I could see it being a little bit painful. You know, 3rd, 4th, 5th room is corruption chamber, sacrificial chamber, corruption chamber. You might be waiting a while to get those to complete. So I was trying to think of, you know, what's something you could do in the meantime with your other cards that you're not using, like Golem Works and Garrisons. Like, you're not even using a Garrison until the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 10th card or 10th room. You're finally using a Garrison. So you would have a lot of spare Garrisons and Commanders rooms that you're not using. You would still build a path out open this way. Put a bunch of junk over here. So you would build these rooms as they come in. It should probably be a little bit slow to start since some of these rooms here. But, you know, you could start building it out backwards. Not with Spy Masters, but with Commanders, and get a whole bunch of... You just kind of load up on room card medallions. In some cases they'd be Spy Master. In some cases they're Corruption Chamber. You know, who knows? But that might be too complicated for a temple like this. The sack chamber comes in handy, delete rooms. Yeah, but with an ethical version of the temple, what do you need to delete rooms for? You never need to delete rooms. Because it's just straightforwardly building it out. The only thing you gotta worry about is, like, locks. That's it. And so, I mean, it's still, you know, you're building it all the way up to here. So I felt like if you started off with the Golem Works, you have 2 other tier 2 Golem Works. That will guarantee you 3 Golem Works in the temple with a potential 4th. Best thing about this layout is actually having 4 tier 3 corruption chambers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 Spy Masters. 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's pretty good for an ethical temple. 9. I changed this recently here. Went ahead and got this set up. I only had 3 Alclabs, so now I actually have 5 tier 3 Alclabs. It's not too bad. Only 4 commanders. 4 tier 3 commanders, but we have a ton of armories, so still have a lot of effectiveness. How long would it take to build it? Oh, you would build this in less than half the time. Like, for sure. Because you don't have to do anything weird on this. It's just completely straightforward. The hardest thing about this temple is just starting it off with, like, you know, a Spy Master is like the 12th room or something. Which I don't think it's that big of a deal, but people just don't take advantage of the fact that you can just stack up a bunch of junk rooms in the open, and it almost always selects them for deletion over these. An ethical temple is one that doesn't have any Russian tech. No Golem Works chain, Golem Works smithy, Golem Works, no corruption chamber, thaumaturge corruption chamber, no spy master, garrison spy master. That, you know, you have to use special workaround techniques to link those up. This you just straightforwardly build. I thought it was kind of nice just getting like the little tier 2 Golem Works at the end of each chain towards the end. And these rooms can start decaying if they have to, and it's not the end of the world. Still, only has 3 empty spots. Is this how my temple's currently? No, this is the cheaper ethical version. No. Yeah, I just linked it. If you have questions about your temple, please just use the Discord on that. No, you don't put a Golem Works there and pray. You wait until you have a sacrifice card. And then you sacrifice the road that connects to it. Do not put a Golem Works there. You're gonna... No, it's not worth that risk. Too far away from the start chain. Preferably, you would get... You need to get a Golem Works medallion, probably. And then you get sacrifice room, show up, and then you can just slam it down. Any other questions you have on it, just go to the Discord, please. We got this time, boys. 80% ready. Okay. Alright, we're definitely going to be averaging more than 92 Divine Orbs for Temple this time. Wait, I didn't even... Shit, I forgot to... I might have forgot to put my other loot away. Whoops. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 68. Get those soul cords back. Discord's in the description of the YouTube stream. Should be. Let me know if it's not. Should be though. Alright, in all seriousness though, 80% area rarity. That's big. Big for a full up temple. Short on lock medallions. Oh no. Literally dropping every high tier currency except Divine Orbs. Don't do me dirty like that now. Oh, good omen. The lock medallion off of the sacrificial room. Yo. You love to see it. Going for a new record. What is hotfix 13? That's where they changed the Spy Master and Golem Work, switched them, which, I mean, basically cut loot in half. In terms of like a highly optimized temple before that versus after that. You get about half as much loot. GGG doing GGG things. Don't worry, we'll get less than half next league. I'm predicting the temple will definitely go core, and it will definitely still be like the most lucrative mechanic. But they're gonna nerf it, and people are gonna sleep on it. You'll get less dividends from doing it. Like, it might still be just as time consuming, but you'll get like a quarter of the loot or something, which will still be way more than anything else. If that's so. You got a lock and a mirror in the same temple? Oh yeah? Well, how many divine orbs did you get though? Maybe before he said like 120. Was it solo? 104 is your max? No, but how many did you get in that temple? More than Sekemis? I mean, no. Trials Sekemis will still be the most lucrative stat, actually. Like 80 plus. Oh, he doesn't even know. Was it solo? Alright, how many divine orbs do you average in a solo temple? $80 plus average. Actual average. Okay. Hey, I have 7 corruption chambers. What's your player rarity? Finally, a headhunter. Already got 2 locks. So that's good. Wait, you don't even have 150% rarity on character? He's averaging 80, dude. At least it sounds a little bit more believable than some of the other claims. Oh, crap. Almost missed that drop. Roll over the divs and get a nulls? I don't even know if it works that way, though. I don't think it actually works that way. Cause you'd be rolling over the divs and getting... Nah, man, you roll over... You don't roll over the divs and get a nulls. You roll over the annulls and get mirrors. Obviously.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Or maybe no, actually you don't get mirrors because you get locks. And I haven't dropped a mirror. You roll over the annuls to get locks.
I cannot.
29% character rarity and drop 3 mirrors? Oh, that means I don't have enough character rarity. I only have 178.
Perhaps revealing your unreactive self.
I'm gonna need that top 1 percentile sanctified triple rarity amulet. Through the +3. I gotta corrupt the ring again. Oh yeah. Roll that ring again. Been trying for 2 days just to get the architect in the middle. Yeah, I know that. It's sucky, dude. What's going on? You can't see? If you have to see, your build is bad. You're a bad build.
Challenge the best of the best.
Alright. Lock medallion's coming back. I don't have any tips for you other than make it so that one spot is the only spot that he can respawn without touching any adjacent road or path. There's a tendency to go there.
The vow have many on the sleeve.
The mighty ball.
I feel like I should be dropping more divine orbs right now. You think Temple Ruin .4? No. No, I definitely don't think that. I think it's like the best league mechanic they've ever made. And not because, specifically because the loot is insane. I'm talking more about the concept of it. The mechanics of it. I mean, this thing could be dropping a quarter of the loot. I'd still feel the same way. Not even a quarter. It could be dropping like 10% of the loot. I'd still feel the same way. If it was dropping 10% of the loot, it'd still be dropping like 8 divine orbs per temple, which would... Honestly, like in the context of previous iterations of the game, 8 divine orbs per temple would be pretty good. Of course, it takes a little too much time to set up for that. And if that's all we were dropping, then other aspects of the economy would be much more tempered like they usually are.
The vow.
Man, we are home free on locks. That's the 5th lock. I still have another Spy Master to do. 5th lock medallion of the Temple. Woot! And then clutch.
The vow have many.
How many total? Over 16,000. Or no, not 16, sorry, over 12,000. 12,600, I think. What? That's insane. Yeah, 12,600 plus. Dude, like 2 weeks ago, it was like 100. Link to the filter. My filter in the description of the YouTube stream. I think I put it in there. Alright, I'm seeing a few Divine Orb drops this time. Truth be told. I mean, your perception of how many Divine Orbs is a proper number of Divine Orbs is based on, you know, your previous experience in the game. Like, the proper number of currency drops is kind of arbitrary based on whatever the developers feel. If they think that this is too many Divine Orbs, then it is, right? Let's imagine the developers made PoE 2 where Divine Orbs had 10 times the drop rate they have. Well then, you know, it wouldn't have necessarily been the core currency people use to trade with, and it would have just been a different game. I think it's kind of arbitrary. And people would have been more excited about, you know, Abyssal Omens, League-specific rewards. I mean, the economy, that's what makes the economy so fascinating. It's going to correct itself one way or another. It's going to adapt to the new normal. Whether that means they bring it back to Earth and make things more normalized like they were, you know, the old normal in 0.1, 2, and 3, or whether there's a new normal that comes in and instead of, you know, the feeling that you had when you dropped a Divine Orb last League in 0. Really? Really? Now that I don't need it. The feeling that you had last League when you dropped a Divine Orb, you don't have that feeling when you drop a Divine Orb now, right? The feeling that you had last League when you dropped a Chaos Orb is the feeling you have this League when you drop a Divine Orb. I mean, it's like, oh, okay, there's another one of those. But now at least you're actually seeing Hinekora locks, which you didn't even see last League. You know? Or, you know, the feeling you had last League when you dropped a Omen of Light was what it was. And this League, when you drop an Omen of Light, you're like, oh, damn. That's like 50-50 Divines. Oh, shit. You know? A Simulacrum.
You have made a grave mistake.
Actually getting those high tier distillations. Gonna net a lot of currency. I feel like Simulacrum was kind of lame past like the first couple of days. It's like immediately even your isolation distillation is just not even worth that much. For all attributes. Why do you craft the soul cores? I mean, there are a couple that are worth something. The mana and the live soul cores are worth over a divine each. You just throw them in there. It's either that or just hit the take button. What was I doing? Oh, yeah.
Place and perpetual motion.
Yeah, I mean, there was there definitely was a short period of time where the economy wasn't corrected yet, and it was like, in that particular snapshot of time, it was awkward. It felt really bad if you weren't doing the temple, because like the economy was kind of like a normal economy, but then people were dropping crazy stuff in the temple, and anyone who was dropping other stuff, it just kind of felt shitty. But after a short period of time, all that corrected itself, and now it's way more balanced. And again, the most lucrative farm of the league is once again, without exception, Trial of Sechemus. Because the last breath or whatever is worth like 3 mirrors, and that drops like once every 500 trials. And then the Against the Darkness is one of the most lucrative farms in the game already, which is just coincides with farming last breath. Yeah, and Ultimatum is also good. That's not been good every single league, but it's good this league because of the changes they've made to the Adorned. The Last Flame, yeah. But I mean, if you have like a gigafast Trial of Sechemus farmer, and you actually factor in the Last Flame drops, I promise you it's more lucrative than what I'm doing. Somebody able to run Trial of Sechemus in like 8 minutes is going to make more currency than somebody running Temple in 18 minutes. I assure you. Except for maybe the negative rarity. Maybe the negative rarity is more lucrative, actually, but I don't know for sure. I've heard that's kind of bonkers. But that's got its own set of annoyances with the amount of inventory management. Holy shit. Ascendancy carry is 10 div per player too. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, if you actually go through that too, maybe. I don't know. There's some headache in that though. Ripple div. Another. Why, that's like illegal, dude.
I'll hold this medallion for you.
I've already spent 2. I've dropped 7 lock medallions this temple. And I was actually able to use all of them. That's insane. Can't believe that. That's like too good to be true. I was like pretty behind on locks, and now I'm like way ahead on locks. Maze balls. It's the amulet. Oh, it's just a locked amulet. I'm showing off how stupidly unlucky I was with the last lock that I put on there. That is primed for +4. The Sanctify is a +4 proj, but I lose 14% rarity on it at the same time. It's so terrible. I'm not gonna lock it. No, I'm not gonna commit to it. I also lose a bunch of defense too. Like it crangled into negative defense. It's crazy. Like the rolls are so bad, except for the +4. It's infuriating, dude. Hey Snoo, do you have trouble getting lock medallions too lately? Well, considering I got 7 of them this temple and I'm not even done with it, I'm gonna go on a limb and say no. I do not have trouble getting lock medallions recently. Yeah. How you like them apples? Streamer lock power hour. Only if you're a streamer.
You reek of stupidity.
But hey, I mean, it's been a while since somebody came in and suggested that lock medallion drop rate was nerfed. No, I haven't had a lot of those. There was a while there where like everybody and their dog was coming into every streamer's chat talking about conspiracies about the lock medallion drop rate shadow nerfs and stuff. But that kind of stopped. Did people finally wise up? Or maybe just all... You know what probably happened is like all the conspiracy Andes... Alright, I hear... No, yeah, they left. Well, it's because what happened is every person who was susceptible to conspiracy theories had their lock rates nerfed by GGG, and so they all quit the game, and everyone else who was not a conspiracy Andy had, if anything, more locks dropping, and so they didn't quit. And so that's really the only explanation for why we stopped getting a bunch of messages. I mean, there's no other logical explanation. GGG must have hand selectively nerfed the lock drop rates of all the conspiracy Andes, and now they're just gone. They made them quit.
You have made a grave mistake.
I mean, that's pretty sound theory if you ask me. In the grand pantheon of all conspiracies in GGG's history, that one's pretty tame, actually. Alright, let's see how many divine orbs we got this time. Do we have a new average? Wait, we might have a new average, guys. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 83. No! We do not have a new average. Nope. False alarm. False alarm. Damn. We certainly should have. Still 92 average. I know. God, that's so fun. That's so much funnier than it should be. Dude. Well, the good news is I do have a new average lock medallion drop rate. The new average is 7. All right, we're dropping 7 lock medallions per temple. I didn't make the rules. That's my new average. Damn. Just roasting everybody today, huh? %68%. I mean, that has a chance. That has a chance of producing a new divine orb average. Or, you know, dropping a mirror, one or the other. Sure, dude. Sure. One time ever, I saw this number over 100. It was like 102% rarity. I couldn't believe it. Imagine that. Have you guys ever seen that over 102% rarity? That's pretty nutty. New video. All caps, how to average 7 locks per temple. Do it one time and then call it an average. It should make it like one of those Target Cat shorts, like 3 second short. It's like end of video.
You reek of stupidity. Square.
Is this build expensive? It is right now. But it is not expensive at the start. There is no temporalis entry fee for the build. You know, my movement speed is like... I'm gonna actually pause it at that point if I can get it. I'm like extremely close to the same movement speed I was at the end of last league. Ten attacks per second. I've seen it a little higher, but I haven't seen it higher than 11. 10 attacks per second, guys. Pretty good. That's pretty fast. You know, considering all those attack speed nerfs.
The violence have many unseen.
Another lock. First Spy Master. You averaged, holding true. Imagine you go through the door and then the door closes but a mob dies behind the door and drops a mirror and you can't get to it. And you like freak out and then die. And then something happens where you like, and then no, and then you respawn in a room you haven't even done yet, and it's just like you get spawn camped. Holy shit! That'd be like stuff of nightmares. And then GGG message comes out, says server reset in 15 minutes, and you're like, there's a mirror of Calandra somewhere you can't access. Oh my god. Sorry, maybe that's a little too scary. I didn't mean to give you kids nightmares. Oh, 31. 31?! Another max roll range. Knowing you dropped a Mirror of Calandra and not accessing it.
The violence have many unseen.
Scream, what are they gonna do? That doesn't work. I need more divine orbs than this if I'm gonna hit a new record. GG replies, says, how do we know this isn't photoshopped? As I read, this build is not viable for SSF because of the uniques. I mean, I think it's... I've heard of people doing this build in SSF. The uniques are very common. You're not necessarily going to flesh it out to this crazy version right here, but... That's like saying a Temporalis build is SSF viable. I mean... Very common uniques. Wake of Destruction, Call of the Brotherhood, Tangle Tongue. You could chance orb all those. fairly short order. Yeah, but look at the early in-game variant. Where are all my buffs? Right here in the buff bar. You blind?
No mana.
Perhaps the building might be after.
Woo! Another lock. Perfect Chaos Orb. I wonder what the perfect Chaos Orb to mirror ratio is. Dang, dude. Three lock medallions. Why did I choose Spark on cast on crit? Well, it did get buffed really hard this past league. That's one of the reasons why a lot of people choose Spark this league. I mean, it's actually meta skill this league. Spark has a similar functionality and scaling as Twister. Scales off of projectile speed, skill effect duration, projectile damage, elemental damage. Projectile level of gems. That's a big one. 4th lock. I am literally maxed. We're actually capped on locks right now. With a full temple. Feels good, man. And I can roll plus projectile skill on spear, but I can't do plus spell on spear. It also happens to be a great skill for forcing Trinity, because it's low min, high max damage. So it really helps regulate Trinity. What am I looking for? I'm curious. Like a perfect rarity roll, or over max rarity, or like perfect rarity with an extra socket. It's worth several divines. Rarity bots. It's a rare bot loot. Rare bot gear.
New challenge.
Ooh, frames dropped a little there. So normally in a map like this, if I'm over-sustaining locks, I probably don't keep running the map unless the area rarity roll is high. I would just do all of the Spy Master will and then just bounce after that. I mean, I probably do the rest of this thing, but I wouldn't do the Golem Works chain because it's like super annoying. Definitely seeing some loot here. Is it worth it going for item rarity? I mean, it depends on what you're farming. I'd say it matters more for temple than almost anything. Yo. This is the old spend 5. Yeah, well, you gotta be... That only applies if you're averaging like 7 lock medallions per run, you see. So, you know, it's but once you unlock the secret tech that allows you to spawn that many lock medallions, then you get the privilege of only running like half temples, the really good rooms, and then bounce after doing the good rooms. Don't even bother doing the bad rooms because you can just jump right back in and... Yeah. I do like the commander rooms. They drop less loot, but they're super fast. So I probably wouldn't want to skip these. You can drop a lot of div in here too.
I feel no pain.
How do you purchase the supporter pack for max locks per temple? It's not a supporter pack, it's a Twister MTX. That's what it is. For sure.
Reveal your worth.
Nancy, do not spend. I feel no pain.
Time to re-roll. Master, no! Save it for the plebs. The plebs need that one. I don't want to take Spy Master medallions away from my viewers. I'll take lock medallions away from them, but not Spy Master medallions. Shit. That's just cruel. Question in chat about resetting the temple. There's no magic reset temple. You just keep running it until all your rooms destabilize. You can kill the architect to make it faster, but obviously you would have to have rooms to reach the architect to get there, so... I mean, if you're trying to clean up your temple, then... yeah, it's kind of annoying. Have I found a mirror yet? No. Miraculously, I haven't. Thought that might change today, but... you just can't make a divine orb convert into a mirror. 6 locks. 6 Hina core locks drop this league. Which by PoE numbers, that's essentially 2 mirrors. Alright, Smithy, don't worry about giving me lock medallions. Just hold out. Hold out for a rainy day. It's fun blazing through each room. Diala's Desire. On your ethical temple build, do you start going up and right to the left? There's like 3 possible ways to start. You could either just do it straight up and kind of weather the storm of getting the sacrificial chamber and corruption chambers and getting through that. By the way, if you do those rooms unprotected at level 3, they destabilize anyway. Well, in all 3 scenarios, you should build a path out in the middle and put junk rooms in the open. I assume you're doing that. So that's one thing you could do. The second thing you could do is build it backwards like I do in the unethical one, and that way you would start with Spy Master Medallion Armory stuff immediately. And then you would use the Sacrificial Chamber on the other side when you get to it, and then sacrifice that path. And it's a little more complicated, but it's just one major loop sacrifice card thing. And the third option is try to build a bunch of tier 3 commanders to drop a bunch of room medallions. You'll just spawn a lot of extra room medallions, things that you can probably use while you're trying to weather the storm on the right side. I don't know what the best sales pitch is for the, you know, ethical temple crowd. But that's going to be one, maybe the very next video I make. It's going to be that. Still not exactly sure how I want to sell that. One of your mirrors was in a T3 smithy. I got plenty of smithies. Tier 3 smithy, hidden rarity multiplier in the room. Ooh. Ooh. Oof. Oof. Is it too late to start the game now? I mean, the season at the end. It is never too late to start the game. You don't see any spirit increases? Yeah, that's because I'm using Invoker Ascendancy. You get spirit off of energy shield and evasion. No, I got a lock medallion. No. No. Literally wasted lock medallion. Oof. Oh, that's good. Projects out of here. Uh-oh. Sacrificial Chamber Medallion does not exist, no. That card must be dropped. Or must spawn on the left. And it can only spawn if you don't already have that room up. So the room has to not exist on your temple. Then it'll spawn. Alright, wow, we actually got some divine orbs. 5 divine orbs and a level 2 thaumaturge. That might be a record. For that one.
You reek of stupidity!
Somebody asked earlier, best place to use level up medallions. I mean, it depends on what your layout is, but arguably the best place to use it would be if you're starting like 2 snakes and one of them is a, like if you have a protected generator and then a protected golem works, leveling that up to tier 3 definitely is the best thing you can do, because you can, that'll pay dividends. Like, you'll get way more tier 3. Oh my god, I can't even pick this up. What the hell? Too much loot. Too much. Yeah, okay, so getting a protected tier 3 golem orcs is the best use of your first upgrade medallion. Then probably it would just be filling out the gaps in spy masters. So if you have like a, just leveling up a spy master is the best, but you can level up spy masters with other spy masters without even losing them, so it's not really that great. Legion barracks between the spy masters would be real high on the list there. I mean, any sort of generic tier 3 room, tier 3 alchemy rooms that drop random high tier medallions. Yeah, alch labs, even smithies. Commanders, if you're using that as like a secondary strat for getting lock medallions, that would be good. Alright, let's see if we have a new average. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 85. No! I just can't do it. Can't do it. Can't get a new average.
What is it? Indeed.
What is going on? Such a good feeling, though. Closed temple, 6 lock medallions on standby. Action Rob says, never seen you do a community activity ever. Do any.
No matter the
Can you give me an example of a community activity? I've never done like a streamer private league or anything like that.
You have made a great mistake.
I do podcasts. Been on numerous podcasts from the community podcasts, you know. How much corruption chamber do you think's capped for the additional mod? I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a balance to be struck there. Is diminished returns. I don't think I would want any more than 7. I have 802%. Oh my god, lock medallion off here. I got 802% increased chance to spawn additional modifiers, so that is a break point, so to speak, for 8 additional modifiers. That's why most rare monsters give me 11 headhunter buffs. Kill. This is a very important mod for magic finding. That's extra quant and rarity. It's like a double dipping multiplier, essentially. There's 4 different rarity multipliers involved. There's player rarity, there's area rarity, there's monster rarity, which is Alk Labs, and then there's monster modifier count, which is corruption chambers. So area rarity is from the medallion, the Xantippe medallion. Monster rarity is from Alk Labs. Rare monster tier, rare monster modifier count is from corruption chambers. And then player rarity is from your gear. 800 is insane. I only have 570. Well, most rares spawn with 2 to 4 modifiers, so I mean you can see the 8 additional mods. I mean, you can literally count the modifiers on rares. Pretty obvious that they do actually have 2 additional or 8 additional modifiers. Oh boy. Oh boy. 7 Hinekora locks for the league. 0 mirrors. Yep. Yep. Got that other lock.
You challenge.
Actual lock this time. I mean, I'm happy for that. It is worth a lot. It's worth a lot right now, but I don't want a mirror, dude. I only had 2 mirrors and 2 locks. Jesus, dude. Imagine having more mirrors than lock drops. What the hell? 7. Eh. Only 1 lock medallion away from cap again. I could have sustained 4 locks to run. A land of touch. You imagine.
The vow of many
Bro. Oh, I'm already there. Already there. That's crazy. I was saving a clip there in case I use that lock clip. Oh, how do I... What the fuck? What is this? Why is this thing on my screen? Have you seen Fireball cast on Crypt Blood Mage? I think it's by far the best temple runner. Nope, I haven't.
the vow of many
How about you link a YouTube clip, link a Twitch clip or YouTube clip at its best, and I'll look at it. Solo, I'm assuming it's solo. We'll see just how good it is. I assume it's another Temporalis build.
Perhaps you will be able to activate.
Forgot to check the rarity number. 43. Into clip. Oh, is it your build? What is this build? First time here. This is cast on crit Spark Twister Invoker. It's a Battle Mage build. Battle Mage Invoker. I also called it Spark Twister Battle Mage Invoker. Starts at a very low budget. But it sure can scale. Mostly on Spark gem level. Projectile gem level. This thing absolutely rips. Yeah, sorry, just type exclamation mobalytics. Let me link it. Oh, are you saying? Oh, yeah, yeah. You just use the command. Type the command in Twitch. What the command's there for, yo. I wonder how active PoE 2 will be once Legacy of Phreesia starts. Do you think there's going to be some massive dip in the player base? Or do you think, I'm kind of curious to see how popular Phreesia is. I'm not planning to play it myself, but... Like, I kind of wouldn't be surprised either way if it's, like, really popular or not popular. I have a mystery box. Nice. Remember though, Rogue Exile strat ain't nothing like what it was last league or last time. In fact, like most strats are not anywhere near what they were last time. My big issue with it is the current balance of things. The best strat will be Blight, which is just so lame. With all of its crashes and flickers and bugs and stuff. Like, if you think my frame rate is bad here, I mean, you ain't seen nothing. Just try to do like a Giga Juiced Blight map in PoE 1. Ritual. Are you talking about Rogue Exile Ritual? That doesn't even work at all now. Rogue Exile strat moving forward will be non-ritual based. Why would ritual by itself be good? You talking about like the ritual window reward? Oh. Okay. I mean, forgive me, that doesn't sound very exciting. That's cool though. I mean, that's a valid strat. That's just... I don't know, man. Makes Trial of Systems sound exciting, comparatively. Not for everybody, yeah. Well, I mean, strats that aren't for everybody are quite often really lucrative. Just people don't want to do them. That's Trial of Systems right now, or Trial of Chaos. Extremely lucrative. Do I have a build guide? Yep. Asking on YouTube, we got the... So for YouTube, I don't have commands. I just use the description of the stream. Check stream description for all that. Many links there. And welcome to the new frontier of Twister builds. Is that lock?
You have made a great mistake. No mana.
Really? That's actually not that valuable now. I think the most valuable soul core is the percent mana one. Percent increase max mana. Fuck, I'm gonna send it through again. Ha! It's like maybe 1 divine. I tried to sell it for like 2 divines yesterday and wouldn't even sell. Ting to ting ting.
Do not spare. No mana. I feel no pain.
What do you guys hope for next league with the temple? What kind of changes are you hoping to see? I bet you like everybody wants something different out of it.
Do not spare. I feel no pain.
PoE 2 0.5. No, not the Alva Temple in 0.1. I mean, what am I saying? PoE 1.
I feel no pain.
Your currency to be able to buy rooms rather than just here is 6 random rooms. A currency in game, like not trading currency with players, but like an extra currency.
Ancient power. Ancient power.
Oh. Being able to buy the limbs would be cool. Actually, yeah, I don't like the limb mechanic the way it's implemented, to be honest. Atlas points and tablets to be able to focus on what we want, ability to get rooms, maybe. I like that, yeah. I mean, to me, it makes a lot of sense to have, you know, if you're going to have things like this, you choose which you choose which type of essences you want. You should be able to, there should be like an Atlas point like this where you can make it select certain types of rooms, more likely weighted towards Spy Masters or something whenever that room medallion shows up. Well, I mean, embedded in that Atlas point would be more likely to have whatever that medallion type is. Starts with a Q. Hoping they don't make it any more of a pain to farm crystals. Yeah, I'd kind of like to see a precursor that forces it to show up in maps and that you only need to run the one map to run the temple. Actually, I mean, it would just be good if there is no crystals, and you can run it whenever you find it in the map. One time. So you have to run a map between each run. I'll save up maybe. Well, I mean, I guess people want to be able to just run the temple several times too.
You have made a great mistake.
Fastest way to farm crystals is corrupting 6 modded tier 15 maps. Good if they go 8 mod or tier 16. Otherwise, I mean, I still run them anyway. But high mod count, high waystones, and have a really fast character with high light radius. Yeah, I mean, most of the maps I run just 2 crystals. But, I mean, I don't think you ever receive, like, less than 2 if you're doing, you know, what I'm saying. That room dropped literally no loot. What? I don't think we're gonna get a new record this time. Is that because you're getting less than 2 crystals, or because you're dying on some of the maps? I mean, I usually die a couple times in the open. If I run like light radius gear, my EHP is in the gutter, not even res capped. But, I mean, it's worth it, I think. Yeah, I've been level 100 for a while. So that is nice. It's so easy running the temples. I didn't even have to run a single synth flesh lab to like get extra XP. In fact, I think I hit level 100 before my temple was even done. Yeah, I did. It was only like 3/4 done or something. I mean, it helps I rarely died on the way, but it was crazy how much like it was really hard to hit level 98 in 0.1, 2, and 3. I think in all 3 leagues. Actually, in 0.2 I only hit 97. I hit 98 in .1, 97 in .2, 98 in .3, and then like hitting level 100 in .4 was about the same difficulty as hitting like 95 in any of the other leagues. It's like so much easier. Yeah, I remember I was a little unsatisfied with being unable to hit 98. I was just dying a little too often on, I was running Twister Deadeye on that league. Or no, I was running Twister Amazon, right? Accuracy stacking Amazon. I was like sacrificing EHP. Although I did run that Crimson Culture body armor in the end. But like I remember I was farming Citadels. That was the league where you got like huge number of Citadel fragments for killing the guy, and you could stack up like 2000% increased waystone chance and stuff. Yeah, it's because monster effectiveness is... You're getting... Like, these temples have... These temples here have 1400% increased monster effectiveness. That's 14 times the XP of typical mobs. And they're, like, all rare. You know, like, all the mobs are rare, so... It's just nuts how much extra XP that is. I mean, compared to running some random map, that's probably like 50 times the XP that you get, or some craziness.
You reek of stupidity. Arging suffocation.
And then if you add, imagine you went like a full-blown synth flesh temple, like what? I guess you'd have more rare or more magic mobs in that case, but dude, probably have like 100 times the XP per kill, like per mob kill, than you would normally get out farming maps. Maybe like 100 to 500 times XP per kill.
You have made a grave mistake.
Rank 1? Oh, yeah. I mean, how many days did it take to hit? I bet you it was like not even more than a couple days to hit level 100. Alright. Well, we'll see how many I got. We did get a Hina core lock that run. I'm averaging 1 Hina core lock per temple run, guys. Oh my god. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 74. Almost 666. Eesh. That's my eyes a second. Ugh. Community activities. 6-man temple with viewers. Boss kill hosting. 6-man temple with viewers? What? That just sounds like an excuse to leech. Huh? Boss kill hosting. I don't know about that. What is Twister Showcase? What does that mean? Drop 3 on the floor. Can't wait for the average mirror. All I gotta do is get 3 locks per temple. What if I actually am sustaining 3? And I just don't know it yet. Different Twister builds to see which is stronger this league? I don't really know how you qualify that.
These stones obey old magics.
Be unmade. I cannot. Meet the dreamer.
If not for fear of somebody killing the architect, it would be kind of interesting to do something like a temple full clear race. Same, it'd be like a what do you call them what do they call it? Like Iron Man challenge or something, where they're trying to race through the course. Like you make a temple, and treat it like a race course.
You have made great
See who can get through it the fastest. That'd be kind of a cool thing. 76% rarity, dude. That's a big number. Got another big area rarity number. Oh damn. What's it called? It's not Iron Man challenge. What is it called? You guys know where they're like swinging through the monkey ropes and stuff? Got a specific name to it, I can't remember. Ninja Warrior. Okay, yeah, Ninja. We could do like we call it Temple Warrior. Temple Warrior. What is Takeshi Temple? I don't know what that is. Damn, that mob was loaded. Sounds like a Japanese name. Are they like the original Ninja Warrior show? Yeah, we don't need a... It needs to be a simple name, guys. And I dishonor my family. Didn't know the name of the Japanese. Look at this. I haven't even done a Spy Master room yet. Already got a lock medallion. I must be out of my mind. How a lock medallions is so easy to come by, guys. Shout out to all you bros out there sustaining your temple easy. So laggy. Yeah, I probably got bad memory leaks right now. At this point. Second, I only need one more. Fully sustained. Full sustain, one more. Can't be stopped. Makes me wonder how the hell I even lost my third room last night. Oh yeah. Probably add this. I think I do average one Hinacore lock every 10 temples. Like, actually.
Ancient, reveal your work.
Jesus Christ, dude. Look at the numbers on that. 181? $81? Is that worth a slam? See, well, I'll hit it with this first. Oh. If it survived, I would have hit it. With the cultivation orb.
Reveal your work.
What do I think I'll be playing in the PoE 1 League? I'm not playing the PoE 1 Freesia League. I'm not doing it. But if I was, it would definitely... I'd definitely revisit Frostblades, Abyssal Frostblade build. I think I want to bring a build guide up online for that. Just for those who want to play it. Got such good feedback on that build in that league, so... I'd probably be the first time I've ever made a build guide for a build I'm not... for an event or league I'm not playing. Why it's going to be so fun? I don't... Combination of me, I kind of disagree. I don't think it's actually going to be that fun. Current state of juicing is pretty bad, even with the idols. Obviously, there's a lot of frustration with recombinations, if that's even able to be done now. But the biggest thing I have against it is it's too short. It's 3 weeks only. I get most of my enjoyment out of the league typically between weeks 2 and 4, and that's assuming that the end is not literally right around the corner. So, you know, by week 2, you're already winding down, thinking of quitting in a 3-week league. So the economy is going to be, you know, fucked basically by the end of the... I mean, hell, by week 1, the economy is going to be probably messed up with a ton of people quitting. And then, you know, combine all that with the fact that PoE 2 is, I mean, I would argue in the best state it's ever been right now. Feel free to disagree with the economy situation, but as a min-max juicer, this is PoE 2's Affliction League. Essentially, this is Affliction League in PoE 2. I would have about the same motivation to quit Affliction League early in PoE 1 that I would have to quit this league early. Yeah, I'm not going to bank on them increasing the length of time, though. And that would still be shitty anyway, because you have a lot of people go in, like, plan to quit, you know, week 1 anyway. And if they knew in advance that it would be longer, they might approach it differently, but because, you know, they're going to, like, quit, and then, like, there'll be a ton of people that will quit within the first week that are quitting because it's a super short league, and they've just decided mentally, I'm not going to invest time and effort into this, and then, like, you know, day 12 or something, he comes out with an announcement saying they are going to extend the league, and a bunch of people who weren't playing for 5 days straight are like, well, it's too late now. I haven't been playing for 5 days, and I'm not going to, like, jump back into the economy where I'm behind, you know, fuck that. So, yeah, it's not good either way. Alright, we'll hit this. Hit it! Oh, dude, that's such a good roll. If I had removed the life cost, that might still be good with that high of a roll. Wait, what? Stop it. I bet this is still good. Keep forgetting to turn on my new Awakened PoE, whatever it's called. Wow. Well, seems all right. Few shekels. Hey Snow, I'm struggling to reach spirit to turn cast and crit on. Yeah, it's all about the body armor. You need a high defense body armor evasion energy shield hybrid.
But many unseen.
I have not hit a Palm of the Dreamer in a hot second. What's my average divs per run now? 92. No, not really. Just do the math. I'm counting the total Divine Orb drops against total Temples ran. I don't know, it's in like the mid 70s, mid to high 70s right now. That's with mostly finished full temples. The first 2 temples were not actually full complete though. I'm missing one room. Yeah, but who wants to divide a mirror up between 6 players? Not even worth 1 lock at that point. Guys, you think I can sustain 2 snakes for 100 temples straight? If I do that video. How much would it cost me trading a good evasion ES hybrid body armor? Are you trying to get the early endgame variant, which I'm guessing is what you're going for? I mean, it's probably less than the Divine Orb at this point. Because you need, I think you need like 530, 534 or something like that. No, not even that. Sorry, what am I saying? 400, like 434, maybe? Energy shield on a hybrid base? Second headhunter of the day. I'm not rich. I guess they're good to gambit now, though. Bad temple's probably the best mechanic to play with your friend without feeling like you're losing in the economy. You lost me a friend. What is that anyway? I don't know what this whole friend thing means. Saw a new layout and your ethical temple looks good. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I guess it's just the start. It's a little concerning. Kind of species. I don't know. I think they're called canines or something like that.
You reek of stupidity!
Man, I've been trying to build this temple. I'm at the golem phase, but the RNG is so bad. 2 days I haven't been able to make any progress. I know it's rough. I gotta tell you guys though, the satisfaction building this temple, getting it done. I don't think I'd ever gotten that much delayed. I don't think I'd ever experienced that much delayed gratification in my whole life. It was intense. Oh, I can't play Twister. Oh god, that joke's actually really funny because that's the meme for like why Twister isn't popular. I mean, it's almost a conspiracy at this point. Like, why is Twister so totally off meta still at this point in the game's history? The only explanation for it is too many buttons. You can't play. Can't do it. As I understand, it's even a skill that's easy to play on console. You would think maybe if like the skill sucks on console, it would. The GPU issue? It could be the GPU issue. No fub gun video, that's why. Yeah, I love how people treat him as like the master of all things meta. Put a little too much stock in that. Well, I'm actually surprised there's also not like more streamers who play Twister. Like I know there's Prada and me, and like we're the only two for some weird reason.
Ancient power.
Back in 0.2, there were actually a lot of streamers who were playing Whirling Slash, but not with Twister. It was too annoying, I guess.
Her fortune.
Because it either rolls crit or it doesn't for every single Twister, it feels terribly at low investment, but it's not. All you need is a Tangle Tongue and Pinpoint Critical, and you'll crit every single time. On, like, dirt cheap budget. That's how I set this build up. It's virtually impossible not to crit. Not to double crit, that is, with Tangle Tongue. There are probably some. I've seen quite a few builds that should be meta, but when I asked them to... What? To Aelivin. When you asked for a video, they refused? Well, keeping it secret? I do agree Twister should have, each one should have its own hit. That's lame to quit. But I mean, each one does have its own hit in terms of damage spread. It's just the crit that is like that, as far as I know. Getting a lot of divine orbs in this inventory right now. The corruption chamber is kind of a long room compared to some rooms. At least if I take this thing here.
You reek of stupidity.
How much actual currency I'd make in 100 temples. Be several mirrors, probably.
You have made a great mistake. No consequence.
Gold's Bridal Jade Tiara. Man, that's something I put in. I haven't touched that thing in weeks.
You reek of
I
stupidity.
can barely remember what that item is. A unique Jade Tiara. Alright, we're about to do the divine count again. Be big. Need to be big. Hey, the good news is my viewer count has actually grown this past week. It's pretty impressive against, you know, the exodus of people watching this game. These people just got to see that juiced content. All right. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 79. That's not a lot. Oh. 79. 79. Looks like I averaged about 75. Truthfully.
Yes.
Pretty good. It would have been close to 80 if it was only full maxed out temples. Yeah. I want to do some gamble. Gamble some of these uniques, eh?
You've got some goods in.
Since I did sell a headhunter for 100 div yesterday, I think I made currency on that. Oh my god, what? It's all that. Whoa, 3,000. Whoa.
Can I help?
Alright, before I forget, this was what? Like,
Yeah, meet the market.
20 maybe?
Seems like a good deal. Yes?
Check these. Guiding Palm of the Mind as extra.
Have an order?
Okay. Maybe 6.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Ooh, cold is worth more. Wait, what? Why is that 6? 1 hour ago.
Oh, it's you. I'm sure someone will want that.
I'm off to drop the mirror and don't forget to clip it. I'll definitely clip it when it happens. Here we can go for extra socket, I guess. Ooh. Huh? Oh. What are you trying to hit on this? I don't even know. What do people try to hit? Try to just remove curses you inflict or reflected back on you? Probably what it is. Move chill?
Good news.
Oh, so they can self-chill. Oh, okay. Right. Alright. I did remove the curse mod. Oh, dude, what? Dude, what? What? Uh. Let's see what that would have been worth. Like, what's the mod again? You cannot be chilled. Wait, why is it... What? Why is it not worth anything? Well, these aren't even worth anything. Need the correct cultivation? What the hell? They even have increased magnitude of chill? What mod do they need? Elemental ailments other than freeze you inflict are reflected to you. Why? What? You cannot be frozen 6 seconds after being frozen. Why can't you just use the freeze? Well, I guess you would run out of charges. The freeze charm. God, that seems pretty restrictive, man.
Can I help?
For like 12 div a piece?
I'm sure someone will want that.
Sure, that's worth it. $25 plus.
Have an order?
Some vertexes up in here.
Let's see if there are any takers.
So you need to remove the chill mod, and you need to hit a specific mod. I mean, that alone is like... Fuck, it's like 5% chance at best. And it cost 12 div a pop or something. That means, like, it would have to be worth like minimum 200 div if you hit that, but it looked like it wasn't even worth more than 10 div. Like it didn't even look like best case scenario. You barely get your money back or something. Maybe I missed what I was looking for, but this is 3 sockets. You cannot with not, and then elemental ailments. Like, is this not the right one? This is not the right one, apparently. Because I thought this was... Oh, it's because I don't have... Not, sorry. No, but I saw this a second ago. And it still wasn't right. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay. Okay, I see. Alright, that makes a little bit of sense. There we go. Yeah, okay. Now I get it. Burberino has subbed. Thanks, dude. Thanks for that. Alright, I'm gonna try to hit something here. Everybody loves a Vertex Gamba, I know. I know.
Yes?
I know this. Damn.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Dang, unlucky. Only 2 sockets twice. No plus 30%? Hmm. Alright. Do 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 do. Nope. 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 Well, mana cost efficiency is pretty popular. Wait, how rare is this mod? Is this mod not? Am I just that unlucky, or is this mod like super weighted? I've not actually done a big vertex gamble before. These are all literally worth nothing, I think. Okay. This might be worth a little. Yeah. I mean, you have to hit... I'm guessing I just got really unlucky. I didn't even see plus skill. Not that it's weighted, right? I thought I got 2 belts. Ew. Well, Gamba's not going so well.
What's new?
I forgot what this is worth. Man.
Oh, it's you. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
What does the div per hour seem to be in the temple run? Well, I can do 3 temples an hour, but yeah, if you don't count farming the crystals, I'm guessing I make on average like 300. If I'm trying to count just about everything, it's probably like 300 div per temple in actual like value, I would guess. So I mean, I'm easily running more than 2 temples per hour, counting crystals, like more than 2 temples per hour. So even if we ignore mirror drops, it's probably close to 500 div per hour. But counting mirror drops would be higher than that. I mean, I feel confident enough to count Hinekora locks per hour because I'm pretty consistently dropping one of those like every 10 to 20 temples. Currently at 7 now.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, I don't think... I think it's the kind of thing where you could definitely... Well, I mean, I wouldn't really farm much more than... Wait, hold on a second. I think 300%. I wouldn't be able to do much more than 20 temples in a day. I mean, that'd be like a full day of work, right? 20 temples. That's easily an 8-hour shift. So, if I did 20 temples in a day... Yeah, I mean, you can easily farm a mirror in a day. Farm up a mirror in currency in a day, easily. With a temple set up like this. That's quite often the way the economy is balanced. I feel like, regardless PoE 1 or PoE 2.
I'll post it right
If you are
away.
good at farming, you can farm a mirror in a day.
Have an order?
And I don't think it's any better than, like, 2 mirrors a day. I think you cap out at, like, 2 mirrors a day farmed.
You've received a shipment.
Not hit good here. I didn't hit anything. Didn't even remove the cost mod one time. Bad. You're up to, well, I don't know. I mean, this league, it's a lot easier to farm. Definitely easier. Stupid thing. This is so stupid. Look at this. +4, all projectiles. Under min value max energy shield. Under min value prefix rarity. Losing suffix rarity. Losing implicit rarity. Alright guys, well, my last trick today before we go. I'm gonna get ready to get out of here. We'll sanctify this, or we'll lock this one more time. Defense. We need that. Okay, so to remove that, we just do that, and then this again. We're gonna need a Val Orb.
Shipment sent.
These are the items that we need. Do we get to check 3 things? Check Val Orb, check Omen of Corruption Val Orb and check Sanctified Divine Orb. Sanctified Divine Orb being the most likely candidate. But Val is good because if I hit +1 all skill Corruption, then that's really good. So, lock. Try Val Orb first. Nothing good. That bricks. Go up to Val Orb. +10 to intelligence. And Sanctified Divine Orb. +2. Bruh. Wow, massive over energy shield. I would have taken this had this been +4. Yeah, because rarity was still pretty good. Rarity is still good enough. I would have lost. Let's see. I would have lost what? How much rarity would I have lost? 18, 19, 20. This is all tier 1. So I would have lost. 1, 3, 8. I would have lost 8 rarity as opposed to 14, which was the other one. That's a little painful, but it's not that bad. That is the 4th lock that I've spent on that amulet, for the record. So I've put in about a mirror investment into it. Can't seem to hit. I don't know if it's really worth still spamming in there. Maybe not. Hell, I thought by now I might hit +1 all on the corruption. I feel like it's worth doing because you might hit +1 all in the corruption. And the corruptions all have the same weighting, I believe. I think. Actually, let me double check that. Do the corruptions all have the same weighting? The other thing I want to save up for is like a 1400 ES. That series Splendor. That'd be nice. Yeah, all the corruptions are the same weighting. +1 level of all skills. I mean, I feel like... Honestly, I feel like there's a higher chance that I end up with +1 level of all skills than sanctifying otherwise. +1 level of all skills is actually really nice, because that would also level up, like, Trinity. And other... Well, I don't really need Trinity level. That would level up all the spirit gems, though. An extra level would be kind of nice. There's some value there. Actually hitting... If I hit +1 all max elemental res, I'd probably take that. Yeah, I'd probably take +1 max all elemental res. +5 to 10 all res. I mean, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even realize this. What the fuck? I didn't realize this, but rarity can't... I didn't think it could roll on amulet. Rarity can roll on the amulet corruption. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Well, that's definitely worth locking then. Honestly, that's an even better outcome. If I got an extra 15% rarity. Huh. I didn't know that. I didn't know they could hit that. Wow. Well, dude, if I hit the rarity on the ring and the amulet, I would have like 220 player rarity.
Yes?
But, like, I could actually get like an extra 10 rarity or so if I just got lucky with the Sanctified. Dude, imagine if I hit +4 and an extra 10 rarity. No, I should probably just, like, here's what I'll do. I'll lock it until I hit +1 all or rarity, and then I'll, where's that orb? This orb here. Architect orbit. for the other mod that I missed. Oh yeah. Imagine double corrupting this amulet for rarity and +1. No way. That would be better than like best case scenario sanctify. Actually. Be crazy ballin'. Crazy. Yeah, even I'm not farming enough divines to justify that. Crazy stuff, but yeah, I kind of feel like saving up for a mirror body armor. I'll probably like farm 2 raw mirrors and then drop another mirror, and then I'll have enough to buy it. Because if I had this body armor but with like 500 extra ES, my god, dude, I would have like 7k ES here or something. It'd be like, yeah, it'd be like 7k ES. It'd be sick. Am I playing Freesia? No, I'm not playing Freesia. I'm afraid not. I'll make a build guide. I think. I'm 90% sure I'll make a build guide for the Frostblades build. Do I think PoE 1 base game is in that bad of a state? No, I mean, it's a combination of things. I think the PoE 1 base game is in a bad state. I think a 3-week league is way too short for my liking, since I generally get most of my enjoyment between like weeks 2 and 4 of a particular league, usually. And then also PoE 2's current state is in such a good state that it offsets it. So it's a combination of those 3 things. Bad PoE 1 state, good PoE 2 state, Freesia's too short. All 3 of those things combined means I'm not that interested in playing it. I really like Freesia in general. That time I played it, and I love the build that I played. But all those factors together, yeah, I'm not banking on them extending it, and I don't like what that would do for the economy anyway. We talked about this earlier. A ton of people would bounce earlier. They prepare to bounce week 1 or whatever, and then they decide week 2 to extend it. A bunch of people didn't play for the in-between time. They're not going to come back. They're going to feel like they're behind in the economy. They've already checked out. And I don't expect the economy to ever be in any kind of like reasonably good state in that event. A 3-week event. I mean, it'll be a lot like, you know, those 1, 2, 3-week events that they were doing, what was it, like 3 years ago or something? Endless Delve, Endless Delirium, that kind of stuff. I think we've already lost all the players that will be going to play it. I'm expecting the economy in PoE 2 currently to remain more robust than Freesia, aside from like the first 3 days of that event or something. I'm sure Freesia will be really fun, you know, first few days. But that's not... I don't get my kicks out of that. You guys know I don't do like league start day 1 super degenerate stuff. That's not where I get my fill in the game. A lot of players get the most enjoyment out of a league in like the first 2 days of the league, and then everything is like downhill from there. Less fun with each passing day. That's not how I play. For me, it ramps up slowly, and it really kicks in around week 2 to week 3 to 4, and then, you know, it's because I don't quit playing the build that I started with. I keep evolving the build I played with. I do a lot of testing in week 1. I spend less time playing and more time testing the build that I'm playing in week 1 in the middle of it. And I find new tech and stuff, and I make videos on the new tech that I'm finding, and it's like highly applicable to the build that I'm running. And, you know, even this late into this league here in PoE 2, I'm going to make a video on Trinity, how I made Trinity work this time around. It was really Really cool, fun. Spark with Trinity, and a whole bunch of gain is extra fire, and gain is extra cold in several places. Oh, this stuff here really elevated this build. That's how it always goes for me. A league starts something, it's nice and steady. Week 1, testing a lot of stuff. Doing okay, making good currency, but not at the top of the pack or anything. And then, I don't know, it's just the long game. Get a lot of fulfillment out of sticking with the same build. I always league start a build that I know will scale, has the potential to scale like crazy with a lot of investment. I'm a Twister in general. Like, it doesn't even matter what version of Twister you play. In general, that build's going to have a lot of scaling potential. We're going to find somebody to raid. Well, Cute Dog says he's going to start doing Freesia prep, but he's currently playing Torchlight. I can't raid somebody playing Torchlight. I'm gonna do something taboo. I'm gonna raid a girl today. It's only girls playing PoE 2 today for some reason. I don't know. New person I'm raiding. Rosa Berry. I don't know who this is, but it says level 87 warrior. Titan warrior. Well, that's the only real warrior class, so should be good. Wait, what? Didn't let me raid. Oh, it's double underscore. Oh. Anybody know who this is? I don't know. I'll say hi. I will not be on tomorrow. I'm gonna focus on making videos. I want to make probably 2 videos. Unethical or ethical temple guide video, making that temple, and then probably just work on the Legacy of Freesia build. You just build it up in Mobalytics or something, and then advertise it, I guess. Anyway, guys, we're rating on YouTube. We'll see you next time. Couple days from now. There'll be some more mirror farming. I don't know. Maybe I'll drop a mirror off stream between now and then. Why do you call one ethical? I just use the word as a qualifier, depending on whether it's made through the Russian tech and all that stuff, or it's straightforward. That's all. Yep. Anyway, we're out. See you guys next time.